Yo, what is up? Damn it. My internet was messed up and I've had some issues here, but we are live. My name is Brady. This is Be All In Sports. I am sorry that we've already missed the first fight. Fuck! Quillen Salkeld, who I did have in one of my parlays, and he was my pick to win this fight, just finished it in 19 seconds. Threw a jab, knocked him down, and that was it. One punch, knockout for Quillen Salkeld. Impressive. That's impressive. But we are here. I just got my stuff going. That was my pick. Obviously, if you've been looking at what I've been doing, I'm sorry, I've been working all day trying to get this set for next week. We're already working on next week here, but that was the pick that we needed to win right there. Great way to start the night for us. So if you're just joining us, this is Be All In Sports. Please hit the like and subscribe. I know there's nobody on here right now, so we'll let this populate a little bit, but I will, try and get a timer going here. Turn my feed down. So, interesting start to all of this so far. Next up, we've got Kevin Jousset taking on Jonathan Micallef. We'll see how we go on this one. Let's see if I can get a timer going. Boom. We got the timer. All right. If you are joining me, thank you for joining. If you are new, hit the like and subscribe. Let me know you're out there. We're going to be hanging out, doing some betting tonight, maybe. We'll see how it goes. That was already one of the hits right there with Jonathan, with Quillen Salkeld getting that win right there. That was already something we needed. So hopefully we continue that winning trend tonight. Hello. Let me know what we're doing on this next pick. I'm going to go ahead and throw up. Obviously, if you watch my feed, you know that I'm going Kevin Jousset on this next one. I still think it's bettable as that money line, but that's what we're doing. If you like it, let me know what you're going to be picking here. As the night goes through, we'll throw up some bets. But I already have some stuff going for this first one, so probably hold off on that for now. I am going to throw up a little bit. I'm going to throw that up for a second. I will be right back to join this feed once again. We are back. Did you enjoy the music? So we are live. We got Kevin Jousset taking on Jonathan Micallef coming up next. Here we are. Another fight night. Just got a package in the mail that I'll open up because I know what it is. I'm pretty pumped for it soon. Talking about a little Tatiana Suarez right now. All right. If you are just joining us, thank you for joining us. We are going to most likely be on here for the pay-per-view tonight. We'll see how it goes. I think we will be. So let's talk about the bets right now coming up. We did have some bets in Salkill. I got pretty early. He was one of the ones that I already had in. I think I had him in on a 2-leg parlay that I had with, let's see, yes, the next fight, Kevin Jousset. So I'm hoping that both of these hit right now. We're getting that cash out option for that already. Let's see. We also had Quinlan in our 12 pick plus 19,705 parlay. Obviously, we're not putting crap on that really, but we do have it in there. And we got, I think that was it as far as Quinlan goes. I think his line got too far out of hand and I didn't feel comfortable basically doing it anymore. So held off on that one. We were kind of holding off on some of these bets just to see where these line movements would stay. I'll be placing some bets as the night goes along. So if you're new to the stream, hit like and subscribe. I'll have this as soon as this is over. I've already been working on next week. I've already got some stuff lined up for next week. I'm going to be honest, I feel a little bit more confident about next week's card than I do on some of these, but we're going to get it going. And we're going to have a little fun here right off the get-go. I've been looking at these coming up. We've got Micallef right now at plus 154 and Jousset at minus 185. Those are probably the best odds that you've been getting on Jousset by quite a bit. So we're going to take his money line because I think he's able to get that. I'm going to take the Rong and Cody Steele. The one thing about both of ththese fighters is both of them are fairly tough fighters. So it makes me wonder if it's a smart choice to I don't like the way Rong he was the last one to weigh in this weekend, and that always kind of does scare me a little bit. So I am going to take, just because I think Cody Steele can really take if he does start getting beat up, I think he can take it. And I think Rong Zhu's tough enough. And I don't like that over 2.5. But how about we go to the round props, and we'll just do fight to start the second round at minus 295. I'm going to put that one in for the Rong Zhu and Cody Steele. As far as the thickness and Topuria fight goes, I am buying the hype a little bit. Okay, whatever. I like Topuria. I like his brother's fighting style, and his Alexander looks almost identical to him. So just on what I've seen, I think Topuria can get this done. I don't know a lot about him, and obviously he's been out of action for a long time. But thickness, I think they picked this opponent for a reason. I think it's going to be a good match, yes, but I think you're looking at more like a contenders match at this point. I think somebody's going to come out of this, and you're going to be saying, oh, yeah, we should have known it all along. And I think that is going to be Topuria. I can't help but think that it is just based on the pedigree that's there. His brother hasn't been wrong yet, okay? So he's been saying all along, I'm better than these guys. I'm better than these guys. And he keeps saying the same exact thing. He's better than all of these guys. He's better than all of these guys. So if he is, this is the time that you go out and you prove it. So I'm going to ride the flame here. I'm going to take Topuria, and I'm going to hope that he does live up to the hype and he does get it done. Wang with Bruno Brazil. This is a fight that I cannot see going. I can't see one of these girls finishing each other, really. I just don't think it's going to happen. I think both of them are very tough. But let's avoid the over 2.5. Let's just go the over 1.5, minus 330. Tom Nolan and Vyacheslav Borchev. On this one, I don't think this is going to go the distance, so that's where I'm going to go. With this one, fight does not go the distance at minus 350. We are going to go Jack Jenkins and Gabriel Santos. I'm going to flip it. I do like Jack Jenkins in this, but there's something that I liked when I saw Santos. He's geared up for this fight. Get it? It can cause problems with you if you get too over anxious, and especially against a guy like Jenkins. But it left that bit of doubt in my mind as to whether Jenkins can get this. So I do think this fight goes a little bit longer. I want to go the over 1.5 rounds in this one at minus 350. I'm going to put that in. Okay, so we just got a few more. I've been saying all along, and I don't think I can really get off of it, that I do like Jake Matthews in the Francisco Prado fight. So I do have Prado in another fight. I took him at plus 7.5 spread because I think it's going to be a fight that'll go long. But in the end, I think Jake Matthews is going to get this done. So in this one, I'm going to put it on as a Jake Matthews money line. Jimmy Crout and Rodolfo Bolat. I don't think this fight's going to go the distance. I think one of these guys is getting finished, but I've been wrong before. I think Bolat has the more finishing ability out of the two. And I do think even if it does go long, that he's probably going to end up stealing around from him. So I'm going to go a little bit different in this one. I'm going to change it up. I'm going to do an alternate line on this. And I'm going to go Bolat at, and again, since this is such a big parlay, I don't have to go crazy. So I'm going to go plus 3.5 for Bolat at minus 270. And then I'm going to go Texer. I know it's hype, but it is what it is. I think he gets this done. I think the UFC will find a new hype, and it'll be in that heavyweight division, minus 155 for him. I can't get off Tatiana Suarez here, people. She's at minus 148 now, and I know that is a stretch, but she is fucking good, man. She's good. And I really think that she wins this match. So I'm taking it. Even though it might not be the wisest choice, I'm taking it. And Dricus du Plessis, he's still setting at minus 205. So minus 205. Even though I did pick Sean Strickland to win. I got to be honest, I am a little thrown off by the staph infection thing. I'm kind of worried about it, but we'll stick with the Sean Strickland side on that. We'll go plus 5.5 on the Sean Strickland side. Actually, no, I'm taking that back. I'm going to go over or let's just go fight to start round 3 at minus 500. We'll just throw an easy one on there. If we get to that last one, then, hey, we've done better than I thought we were going to do. So, again, plus 35.70 on that parlay. And let's throw bucket. We'll throw $3 on that. Pays out 110. Can't go wrong when you throw a huge ass parlay in there like that, right? All right. If you are new please hit the like and subscribe. We are getting ready to start this matchup between Kevin Jousset and Jonathan Micallef. I do have a bet in on Jousset. We'll see how this turns out. I'm hoping for the best. I need a big week. We need a big week. Let's go, Kevin. Tell me in the stream who you got in this one. I did miss that first fight. Wish I wouldn't have, but I did. But if you've been with me before, let's get some back and forth. If you're new to the stream, like I said, please hit the like and subscribe. Let me know in the comments who you have on this one. This is one that, I think the homework is done on Jousset. I think he's going to be the better fighter, but anything can happen in fighting, and anything can happen when you're talking about a debut coming in. This can go either way, to be quite honest. So we're going to see how this plays out. We're going to see who can take the crown in this one, and we'll hope for the best. Here we go. Let me get this timer going. Here we go. Fight is underway. Micallef standing in the southpaw stance. Jousset's walking him down pretty well right now. He's got him pressuring him up against the cage. Very calm. Micallef just got a left in on him there. Jousset needs to put his hands up. Can't keep taking the punishment like this. Micallef just landed a high kick, but it was blocked by Jousset, and he goes down. Jousset's still walking him down. Jousset throws a head kick, misses, blocked. Throws a leg kick right there. I think that's a good method right there if he keeps going to those legs. Keep pounding out those legs, slow him down a little bit. Micallef's got a nice straight left. But at the end of the day, I don't know if it's going to be enough. I look for Jousset to eventually get the timing down and look for a possible shoot. I expected Micallef to actually shoot at this point. Jousset caught the kick and landed a nice left in return. Blocked that kick right there for Micallef. Micallef's still in that southpaw. Jousset landed a little bit of a right there, straight right. He's still walking him down. Micallef, to me, looks, Jousset in the clinch now. Jousset is a little bit faster. Micallef kind of comes around slow when he throws that overhand swooping hook. I'm not sure how, but it has been effective. He has a nice straight, but Jousset is eventually going to start timing that, I think, and he's going to throw back that jab every time it's countered. I think it's going to start happening pretty frequently here coming up in the next round. We're at 256 now. Nobody's really landing too much damage right now. Looks like, if anything, Jousset has kind of landed some damage on Micallef's left eye, maybe, but not sure. They're throwing some high kicks right now. Not too much going on just as far as the action goes. They're kind of feeling each other out. This is more of a feeling each other out round. Jousset taking one to the nuts right there. Jousset's walking him down as far as controlling him up against the cage, not giving him a lot of space right now. He's doing a pretty decent job right there. We'll see if he can continue that trend. Jousset, when he gets that, he landed some nice dirty boxing right there. Jousset did. He got in the clinch. Micallef landed a nice straight left, but then Jousset immediately clinched up and started landing some nice dirty boxing from the clinch. They're still both throwing kicks. Nobody's gone for a takedown yet. We got 1:45 left in the first, and nobody's gone for a takedown yet. So maybe we're waiting to the later rounds. I expected Micallef to make this more of a. Oh, he kicked. All right. I think that was kind of bullshit right there. Kicked him in the nuts, and then he kicked him in the head. Oh, and Jousset just landed a nice return right. We'll see if that's... Micallef is now going for head kicks pretty frequently. He did land that nice head kick, but you can't keep doing that over and over again. Jousset's got to watch it though. Now he has to get back. Micallef's landing. They're both trading a little bit now. Just it's mild. It's not. We don't have a lot of action. Micallef keeps throwing that left kick. He caught it. Jousset caught it right there and returned. I'm not impressed with Jousset right now. He looks slow, kind of, I don't know, dull right now. I'm not sure Micallef looks that much greater. 6 seconds, 5, 4. That's the end of the first. All right. So Jousset took a head kick and ended up getting knocked down after he took a nut shot. So is what it is there. All right. Coming up on the second round.
That's the classic counter. And what keeps you use that in round two? A big opener to the replay. Well, the girl is back
I'm not sure how much damage was actually done there as far as that head kick went. Did you say? I think he actually did more damage when he hit that. All right, second round. Here we go. I'll give it to Micallef just because he got the knockdown in the first round, but man, he keeps landing a nice right-left combo on Jousset. Micallef 10-9 probably after round one is where I would go. Jousset seems to be kind of a letdown in a way to me. He has a lot of promise and he trains at a good gym, but at this point, he hasn't done anything that's necessarily all out and out impressed me. And if he loses this match, then I'm really going to be wondering where his career goes from here. If you're losing to contenders coming in on their first match, I don't know. I always question that. But Micallef is not looking terrible. He's definitely kicking to the body. Micallef is definitely landing to the body a little bit, but I feel like he's slowing down. If Jousset can get this round back to 1-1, that third round, he could definitely take over. And nobody is going for a takedown right now. Absolutely nobody yet, which is kind of odd. I thought that by now somebody would have gone for at least one takedown. A lot of body kicks. We got a lot of body kicks going on from both sides. I don't know. They're both landing a lot of shots right now, body-wise, but looks like they're really doing a lot of damage to each other. If anything, Micallef's probably done the most damage just because of the knockdown, but I don't even know how damaging it was. And I don't know what the judges are necessarily going to look at when they see this match again. Probably going to see those head kicks, and it's probably going to do a lot of swaying as far as judges' opinion. And at this point, from what I see, Jousset's got to do something to make an impression on the judges, because right now he's going to lose this fight if it keeps going like this. And Micallef just landed more clean punches. Micallef's looking more impressive than Jousset, even though I fucking had my money on Jousset, which I was very, very skeptical. It was one of my most skeptical picks, even though everybody, Jousset, such a great fighter, such a great, it's an easy win my ass. There is no easy wins when you're in this fucking shit. And he's not even that good. Like, Micallef just keeps throwing out that jab. He's winning on points. He's not even doing that much damage right now, but it is what it is. He's still landing that straight left. And right now, you can land that straight left. That's what it's taking. And Jousset is not going to sub Micallef. Let's be honest. That's Micallef's realm. So he keeps walking him down, but it's not doing anything effective wise. He's not cutting off any realm. He's not cutting off any cage space or anything like that. So Jousset's walking him down uselessly. And he hasn't made an impression on me or any judge right now. Like this. And it looks like these kicks are kind of skimming his fucking head. And they are having some type of an effect on him. Because it's slowing him down for a second. And then he's landing something else. So the kicks are definitely having an effect on Jousset. They're both throwing a lot of kicks in this one. And Jousset looks like he's smiling. I don't know why he's smiling. He's performing like shit, if you ask me. He's eating those left hands. He's eating the lefts. Jousset is, in my opinion, unless he can get something, he's down 2-0. Jousset's eating him, and he's not impressing me at all. I'm going to be honest, I'll probably say Micallef. And Micallef doesn't even look like he's gassed at all and not worrying about anything, so. Those kicks suck. They got to suck. Man, yeah. I'll probably say Micallef on that round. I have to. That sucks. So it's going to be Jousset that busts up some parlays tonight. We'll see what he'll take out. I tried not to go too heavy on just one person anymore. Unfortunately, he was a part of a big parlay that I had. And I was hoping not to lose that one fucking parlay because of Kevin Jousset. Actually, he's in 2. Take it back. Yep. And right now, the live odds. Jousset's plus 1,000 right now. Wow. What a performance he's putting on against a newcomer. What a performance. Bad. Terrible. Terrible fighter. Terrible fighter. So this just goes to show you, if you're basing your fight pick on a gym, don't. Because Jousset sucks. He's terrible. Not impressive at all. And I'll even say that if he pulls off some absolute miracle right now, I'll still say he sucks. And if he does fight again in the UFC, probably fade the shit out of that stuff. Fade the shit out of it. Horrible. Oh, didn't stop the clock. Oh, here's Jousset. Now he wants to fight. 3 minutes left in the third round, and now you want to do this? You want to pretend like you're there and you don't suck? Why do you put yourself in the position that you need to knock somebody out and you need to finish it? I mean, granted, I guess if you have the ability, but he hasn't shown to be that fighter. So you put yourself in a position to where you have to finish him in the third round, and you're doing this, which you're not going to win 2 rounds in 1 round. It's like he throws a punch and then doesn't really do anything. We need a miracle, people. We need a miracle. And it's not coming from Jousset's side. Probably got a broken arm, though. So, these guys are extremely tough, but Micallef, fuck. That was a nice one by Jousset. It's a nice punch. Too little, too late, though. Like I said, you're not going to win the round. I mean, even if you do win the round, it doesn't matter. You won't even get a split decision at this point. He has done some more damage to Micallef, I will say. He's constantly walking Micallef down, but it's like I said, you got 49 seconds left. You're not going to change the judge's decision this much unless it's crooked judging. And nobody went for a takedown in this one. Nobody went for a takedown. It's crazy. Here we go. The last 30 seconds. Here we are. Forgot to start that timer, but Jousset's trying to get something, but he's not going to get a judge's decision because he lost this fight. 15 seconds. You can tell those kicks hurt. 7. He's smiling like he didn't win. Yeah, Jousset lost. That was just a bad performance by him. Plain and simple. Can't perform like that. I feel like that head kick, for real, I feel like that head kick changed a lot of the way the judges might have seen that one. I don't know. It is what it is, but chalk that win up for the debut of Jonathan Micallef. Thanks for knocking down my parlay. Judge decision's in. It wasn't hard. Jousset is not the fighter that people thought he was before this match. Unanimous. Jousset actually had the nuts to raise his hand. Like, put your hand down, dipshit. You didn't win. You didn't even come close. You barely performed. Pussy. Really bad. I'll be back. Give you some music. We are back.
Well, this man is a consummate professional, and he has manifested this moment. He's got high high-level grappling, and when you talk to him, you just know that the confidence that he has is real. And we saw that on the Contender Series. But the Contender Series went out there and chased some player, a nice performance, but in the end, he finished it with a beautiful series of body shots. But that's not how this guy brings his fights generally. The grappling is a very, very high level. Beautiful wrestling. And once he gets you on the mat, you are in a world of rugby. This man is only getting better and better. I think every day. You know, you said
All right. Loss for Jousset.
what happens in that gym should be completely different than what happens inside the octagon. He will have to go out there and act as though he never touched this man before. He has the skill set, though, that will allow for him to do that. He said he loves traveling and training in many places, getting different fields, but loves John Wood, Syndicate MMA, where he gets everything. Unbelievable that this is only his first year fully trained in mixed martial arts. But what Heidi is referring to is that Cody took down his opponent and submitted him several times, like in a variety of ways. He never said that. He did. No one says that you shouldn't do that to him, right? He said that. Stays in the gym, man. He didn't go off
All right. Next fight. Why go away from it now, people? Why go away from it now? Wrong zoo. There we go. I don't know. Fuck. Thought Jousset would have gotten the first fight, but he ended up coming out looking like that. It's terrible. But wow. All right. So who do you all have on this fight? Who are you going with? Let me know in the comment section. If you're new, please hit the like and subscribe. I am on a quest right now. We have 93 subscribers. We didn't start this page. I think we did start this about halfway through our NFL season here. And I've been doing the MMA here on a weekly basis. So if you are new, please hit the like and subscribe. Get us up to 100 by this weekend is what we're going for. 100 subscribers by this weekend. Trying to get this page going and growing as fast as possible. So if you're new, hit the like and subscribe. Let us know. We're going to be doing some live action tonight. And we already missed our Kevin Jousset bet. That goes to show you sometimes if you do have more than one of these in, maybe pull out one of your bets. You know, even if you hit, you'll have the other one as your winner. But try not to take too many hits as far as this goes. We'll throw some more money at it, I'm sure, as the night goes on. See if it doesn't turn out too terrible. But I'm going wrong zoo in this one. As you can see, now I'm a little bit skeptical of my pick because part of it did rest in the fact that he was at training at City Kickboxing, which I think he needed improvement in the striking realm. But now I'm looking back at Cody Steele's record as an amateur, and the dude is a beast. He's got a lot of fights, got a lot of experience under his belt, and we'll see if he's the real deal. He may be the real deal. We're going to find out soon enough. All right, here we go. Here we go. Right now, just a feeling out process. Not too much going on. Rongzu looks like he's got a little bit of a size advantage as far as height goes, but thickness, obviously, Steele's pretty thick guy. Like I said, not too much action right now. Kind of just feeling each other out. Steele does have that more of a bouncy back and forth type of style, where Rongzu is pretty much just standing his ground. Again, not too much as far as punches being thrown yet. Steele has not even really unloaded anything yet to this point. Leg kick there. He blocked a leg kick from Rongzu. Throws one of his own there. He throws a hard leg kick. They may feel each other out for the whole round here. You never know. Kind of depends how you want to play this. Rongzu flips that, reverses that on Cody Steele. That was a nice reversal. Rongzu's got the wrestling. The wrestling's not a problem as far as that goes. I think it's the combination. He works hard to get what he has to get, but I thought that was where he needed improvement, was in the striking game. If you're going to city kickboxing, I think you're fighting some high level. You're around some high level kickboxers, so I would think that experience, you're going to get a little bit of that. So that was my theory in picking Rongzu to begin with. And right now, it's pretty equal on the feet. I don't see either one of them getting. Oh, Rongzu landed a nice left hook. Again, it didn't get him. Oh, I do have another bet. I believe my underdog streak bet is Rongzu to not get a knockout in this over Cody Steele as well. So while I do think it's going to be a good fight, going to be a close fight, I don't think he's going to be able to knock Steele out. I think Steele's got a chin, and Steele is they're trading back and forth right now. Both of them are landing some heavy hooks, heavy combos. A lot of them are being blocked. Some of them are getting through, but not a lot of overall damage right now. Cody Steele is definitely he's going for a takedown. He's trying to maneuver and cut the cage off a little bit for Rongzu, but it's at this point he's not completely able to. This fight may end in knockout for sure. They're both he just caught Rongzu with the right. Wow, Rongzu withstood it. Oh, Rongzu comes back with a left and catches Cody Steele. We have a war. Rongzu lands a left, a nice left. This is going to come down to who's got the more. Oh, Rongzu's landing the better punches right now. Rongzu, this is a war. This is a fucking war. Cody Steele comes in heavy with the left. Somebody's going to definitely go. Steele eats another one from Rongzu, a right. I don't know how you're going to make it through this one, but I will say that sometimes these fights, if you can withstand a round like this in the first, this is what you need to withstand, and the rest of it won't be as bad. You're already concussed. 7 seconds. Are we going to make it to round 2? Wow. What a round. I don't know. I don't know who necessarily got the best of it, but all I know is that Rong Zhu didn't go down, and Steele didn't go down yet. Damn. Hell of a round. That was impressive. That was a throwdown, man. They started trading back and forth. Steele landed some nice right hooks, right straights, and then Rong Zhu came back and landed some nice crushing left hooks on him. It was a back and forth there. It was good. That's what you want to see in a fight, man, for sure. Let's see what this next round is going to hold. We are ready to go with the timer. Here we go. Second round underway now. Man, what a round. So far, the best round of the night so far. By far. Rong Zhu knocks him down with a straight. Cody Steele is trying to withstand it, trying to withstand the storm. Oh. Steele's going for submission, a leg lock right now. I don't know. Steele's going for some type of leg submission right now. I don't necessarily think he's going to get it, but this will allow him to get some of his senses back, though. Get back in this. All right, we're back up on our feet. Damn, Rong Zhu almost got the knockout right there. I will be right back. We are in 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second round. I will be right back.
Jousset footwork is going to bring this fight. I've seen a ton of it out of Cody Steele, man. She knows to go out too. There's a lot of forward pressure, John, trying to make the fight. But again, now that he's got Rong Zhu confident that he's going to stand with him, he's double team. Well, he's taking a lot of damage. There could be more. Steele trying to get back to work with his jab. What a start. I didn't see the quick ball. Rong Zhu's shots just seem to have more on him. He's much bigger, tighter, he doesn't throw as wide. And that's why Cody's not seeing as many openings. Yeah, Rong Zhu's holding him off. As he knows he's got speed advantage, he's throwing
All right, we're still on. 1 minute left. This is a good fight. These two are going at it. Rong Zhu hits him with another left hook and another jab. Damage. Rong Zhu's wearing it, but he's giving it right back. "20 seconds. Right, 10 seconds left. Cody goes for a two. All right, we got a close one. Let me know in the comments what you think. Where you at? I want to hear from you this time. Got Steele or you got Rong Zhu in this one? Who you got so far? Could have been a close round. It looks like Rong Zhu is wearing the damage. So we'll see how that plays out there. Cody Steele's tough. He's hard to put out. I think I did have somebody in the comments this week that agreed with me that Rong Zhu could win this match and that it could be a definite match for him. At this point, he's not looking bad. He's not looking bad at all. We'll see if he can continue. Here we go. Third round. Here we go. Third round. We'll see who can get it done. It could be 1-1 here. Never know how the judges have seen this so far. So far, I would probably go Rong Zhu. So let's see what the live odds have it. Live odds are heavily in favor of Rong Zhu right now. So not bad. Not bad. He's probably landed the more damage. All right, we got 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. The last round. Even though it's heavily sided for Rong Zhu, it's been a back and forth battle. They both landed some damage. If you are just joining us, thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate you. If you haven't already, click the like and subscribe. We're on our quest for 100 subscribers for this weekend. Let's get it. All right. 2 minutes and 53 seconds left in the third round. Steele's trying. He's still trying. He's not backing down. But Rong Zhu, to this point, has been the better striker between the two of them. This is what I said. I didn't think Steele had the knockout power, especially against him, to be able to get it done. And he isn't. Steele's definitely losing this match right now. Not even close, I don't think. Under a minute left. Rongzu's feeling it now. He knows. $40 seconds. Let's see, can Steele withstand it and not get knocked out? He's trying, still trying to knock him out. He's willing to go out on his shield. That's one thing I'll say about Steele. Rongzu wants to, too. They're waiting. Here they go. Good fight. Good fight, but I think Rongzu got it. Rongzu, I believe that he got it. See if he gets that decision, but I think he's going to get it. Unanimous. Rongzu with the win. All right. 2-1 on my predictions so far. All right. So, Rongzu ends up taking it. That's what I expected. That's what I said. Rongzu gets it done. Next up, we are going to have, I can get this pulled up. Here it is. Alexander Topuria is coming up. All right. On this next one, of course, I'm going Topuria. But before that happens, I do have a cat that has diabetes. So fortunately, he comes first and he's got to get his shot. I'll be right back.
Tonight, the Octagon travels down under once again, bringing with it a thrilling championship doubleheader on pay-per-view. A year ago, the two best middleweights in the world staged an absolute war for 25 minutes. The South African Savage, earning a close decision and the title. Now a brash American brawler is out for revenge. To reclaim what he once gained here in Sydney. Plus, the two best strawweights on the planet clash for the World Championship. But first, Australian MMA is on full display in the prelims. In the featured bout, Jenkins will look to bring the home crowd to its feet. With 9 finishes to his credit, Barr is on a mission for his 11th win in his last 12 fights. Looking to spoil the homecoming is Brazilian finisher Gabriel Santos, fresh off a brilliant performance last time out. Also tonight, towering lightweight Tom Nolan has already made his octagon presence known with a pair of vicious knockouts. The big train is ready to steamroll fellow Dana White's Contender Series alum, Borchev. The Russian striker has shown he has the kind of power to derail any prospect's momentum. Stage is set for a memorable night in Sydney. The UFC 312 prelims on ESPN2 start right now.
Well, if you come from the land down under, you have come to cherish live events such as this. Welcome to Sydney, New South Wales, Australia, a place where so much UFC history has already transpired. And here, in a matter of hours, the spotlight will find the middleweight champion, Dricus to Plessis, as he looks for closure in his rivalry with the former King Sean Strickland. Sydney is the major event capital of the UFC Asia Pacific, hosting exclusive international sporting events, Australian premieres of blockbuster musicals, and a world-class calendar of cultural events. Live from Kudos Bank Arena here in Sydney, we welcome you inside for the UFC 312 prelims presented by Bolat. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast. If you want to watch the broadcast in Spanish, that option is available on ESPN Deportes. All right, looking live out there. Thank you all for being with us, as always, as we continue with our preliminary coverage of UFC 312. John and alongside former UFC middleweight champion Michael Bisping, former double champ Daniel Cormier. Want to start here in Sydney. This place is lathered. They're ready to go.
It has been absolutely fantastic. The crowd is ridiculous. Sydney is one of my favorite places on planet Earth. The people are amazing. The food's incredible. The weather's awesome. But the fighters and the appreciation from the people is second to none. Of course, an amazing fight card, an insane main event. And we got DC as well. Come on, let's go.
Very few places have the energy for fighting like Australia. It has been shown all week and is getting shown tonight. And the fighters to this point have shown off. That last fight was fantastic. And I know it'll only get better.
Right. Oftentimes on pay-per-view, we present a championship doubleheader. That is our reality here tonight. And Daniel, UFC 297, January of last year, Dricus Plessis became the middleweight champion. Rest of the belt away from Sean Strickland. They run it back tonight.
And it's the right fight. A lot of times, there's a lot of talk about should this be happening. No, this is the right fight for the middleweight championship. You have Dricus Plessis, who has really separated himself from the division. He is fighting at a level no one expected that he could. But in Sean Strickland, you have a guy that has fought at very close points, a guy that believed that he beat him the first time, won a very competitive fight on Bolat, heard another title fight, feels like tonight he will get the job done. Both of these guys, though, want to finish this fight. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, that's an incredible fight, but so is this one. Zhang Weili, the strawweight champion, and just one of the very best fighters on the planet, defending against Tatiana Suarez. Suarez undefeated 10-0. She won the Ultimate Fighter. She's got incredible wrestling, and that is something that Zhang Weili has never seen before. Coach Zhang Weili, when you look at it.
Okay. You're back. Shit. Fucking shit.
Tatiana Suarez truly does represent a challenge that she has never seen before, and this could very well be the toughest title fight yet.
All right. Sorry about the absence. As I said, I have a diabetic cat. It's like one of the craziest things I think I've ever said, but yep. Diabetic cat, so 2 insulin shots a day. It's the way life goes sometimes. Here lately, definitely the way my life goes. So if you haven't yet, hit the like and subscribe. Help us out. Help us grow this glorious page. Trying to give you as much as we can. Content-wise. Got to keep it going. They're getting ready to make their walks. Topuria coming up.
And with a perfect 7-0 record, including 3 consecutive first-round finishes, the time is right for him to step out of the big stage against fellow newcomer Alexandre Topuria. If the name sounds familiar, Alexandre is the uber-talented brother of UFC featherweight champion Ilia Topuria. And with much fanfare, it's now Big Brother's turn to further the family's productive business in the octagon and begin his own quest for UFC title contention. Coming up next, Colby Fitness squares off against Alexandre Topuria.
Sorry. So, as you can see behind me, I do collect, and I am a collector. So, I got in some my collectibles. So, up there behind me, we have the Conor McGregor Chase McFarlane action figure. We had the O'Malley. Don't have the Chase, it's just the regular one, but I do have the Conor regular and the Chase. And then today I just received the Justin Gaethje. There you go. That is just the regular, and then the Paddy Pimblett. I will be getting the John Jones and the Adesanya at some point, but they have come in, so we'll have those on display very, very soon. Justin. And I believe this is the Paddy that had the hair braided. Pretty cool shit. I like it. I like collectibles and shit. I'm waiting for the Topuria. I think Topuria will get one. I heard Strickland's got one on the way. I'll get them all, but they're pretty cool, especially these little display pieces. But here we go. Getting down to it. Alexander Topuria making his UFC debut. I am pumped for this. Let's see if he can come out like his brother did. His brother is in his corner back there. Let's see if he can come out and have that stellar debut. Obviously, the hometown favorite is his thickness. So we'll see how that goes with the thickness. You are just joining us. Who you got in this fight? You think thickness can pull up an upset over obviously who the UFC would like to promote, or do you think Topuria's got this? How do you see this going? What do you see going down? Let me know. Let me know in the comments how you see this fight going. Here we go, round one. Get this started. Here we go. He fights a lot like Topuria. That stalking style. Topuria's walking him down. He's very cautious. Or not cautious, but he's looking for his spot, so to speak. Thickness just had a flying knee. Connected with the body, pushed Topuria back, but it wasn't a big deal. Topuria is walking him down just like he does, just like his brother does. Topuria so far is avoiding the takedowns pretty well. And he's definitely imposing, I'll say that. He has an imposing style. A little bit more head movement would be good. Going to the body there. He does the same thing that Topuria does earlier when he gets in there and he starts getting in close and ripping you to the body. He does that same thing and he does hit it. There's a nice left jab and followed up by a right hook. And he's always in range to go down to the body too. That's one thing you'll notice about him when he fights. Nice left hook by Thickness. Not much effect, it didn't look like. Still there. Decent body shot by Topuria. Thickness is throwing a lot, and Topuria is not. He's not throwing a lot yet. There's not a lot of action from his side, but you can tell he's just kind of hunting. He's looking for his shot. Now, he does have him up against the cage in the grab right now. He lands some nice body shots from this position. He starts ripping it to the body just like Ilya does. Two minutes. I would say to this point, Topuria hasn't probably put out the most as far as punches and stuff, but he's probably had the more menacing moments. Oh yeah, that was a big right hook by Topuria. Big right hook. He's going for what is this, a Darce? No, he's going for ground and pound. He wants the big KO finish. That was a nice right by Topuria. Nice right. They're back up. He's still head hunting. He's throwing some nice hooks right now. Still hunting him down. Walking him down. He fights like Topuria. Brother. We're under a minute now. He's fast. You can tell he's fast. He's like coiled speed. Thickness is having to fighters sometimes is they have to put out too much. And in this case, he's having to, I feel he's having to do too much. And Topuria is just waiting for his chances. And then when he does strike, it's effective. It's more effective. Topuria ripping away at the body right now, and got him up against the fence. He's got him down on the ground. That takedown kind of just happened. Oh, he flipped it back on his head right there. Wow, what a takedown. That sealed the round, I would say, right there. That back toss takedown that he just performed right there. That was nice. Nice one there. If you are new, please hit the like and subscribe, or give me a comment. Give me a guess on where you're going with this. Who you think wins this one? You think the odds are right now? They are sitting with Topuria is a minus 810 on DraftKings right at the moment. So, welcome in. Yeah, Topuria got that round one. I think that takedown kind of finished it off. This is Alexander, obviously, is the brother of Ilya, which you can kind of see that in his fighting style, to be quite honest. Nice leg kick by Topuria. So far, Thickness is still probably beating him on output. But again, the more impressionable moments have been from Alexander. Topuria is doing a great job of moving his head and avoiding any of the damage that's coming his way. Thickness is trying. I forgot the clock again. Damn it. Yeah, Topuria's trying. We're at 4:06 right now. Oh, spinning back kick. He likes those. Ilya's not big on them, but I noticed when I was watching tape, he does those. He's into them, man. I look for him to throw at least one more. And his head movement is amazing. That is Topuria freaking head movement to a T. Excellent. Very hard to hit. Very hard to hit. Nice jab. Topuria looks sharp. He fights a lot like his brother. Just so similar. Topuria still controlling the octagon. He's still putting it out there for most part. He's more effective with everything that he's doing. Everything that he's throwing, it seems like it's definitely hurting a little bit more and affecting him a little bit more than anything that's coming back at him. Thickness goes for a takedown. Doesn't get it. He's trying. He's just not powerful enough. I think there's a definite strength advantage here between these two. It's one thing that I was kind of questioning when I saw Thickness was the one that was going to be in there with him. But anytime you've got somebody that's new like Alexander and you haven't seen him fight and they haven't fought high-level competition, you always have to wonder how it's necessarily going to go. But this is pretty much kind of what I expected. They're not going to throw Alexander Topuria out there against somebody they think can beat the shit out of him. It's just not the way to do things. These guys want superstars. And you could have another bantamweight superstar. The division continues to grow. $114 left in the second round. I'd say this is another Topuria round to this point. Oh, he lands a nice body shot right there. Nice knee up the middle, too. To this point, it's just all Topuria. Topuria once again avoids the takedown. And he's switching to the back, trying to. Thickness is back on his feet. 25 seconds left in the second round. Topuria leads the first round 20-9 in strikes, significant strikes, and 21-14 in the second round so far. Thickness is throwing it out there. He's throwing volume, but it's just not near as effective as what Topuria is throwing back. Right now, minus 2,800 for Topuria. So, kind of obvious there if you ask me. It's exactly what I'm seeing. It's exactly what I'm noticing too. All right. We are set for round number 3. See how this goes. Who do you got in the main event tonight? Going Dricus? Or are you going Strickland? Here we go. Third round. Ah, damn it. He started it before it even came in. My bad. All right, here we go. Thickness is trying. Topuria is probably going to come out a little bit more aggressive this time and try and get that finish. It is your debut. You want to at least look impressive. All right, we're coming up on the 4-minute mark. Round 3, Topuria has his back right now, controlling him up against the cage. I don't look for him to try and do this the rest of this round, though. You want your first round, you want your first fight to be impressive. Obviously, you want to win your first fight. But at the same time, you don't want to go out and necessarily just vie for a decision. So you would think that he's going to be trying for subs, trying for that knockout, trying to get it done at this point. All right, we got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the third round. They break apart. Thickness is throwing a lot of punches right now. He's trying to do everything he can, which you got to commend him. He lands a nice overhand right there. Topuria came back with a nice. Topuria's punching speed is so much faster in my mind than Thickness. When Thickness throws, it's coming right back at him very, very quick. 3 minutes left in the third round. Topuria is trying to grab the back right now. And Thickness is trying for a Kimura, but I don't think he's not going to get it. Topuria is too strong. The strength is a big, big factor in this one. 2:45 left. It's hard when you're fighting against somebody who's just out-strengthening you like this, especially on the ground. Trying for triangles. He's trying for whatever he can. It's just not happening. 2:25 left. So far, this is definitely Topuria's match. This is most likely unanimous. I don't see much coming back from this one. I don't know what submission he's trying. It's like some kind of triangle, but and now Topuria is going for an arm triangle. I don't think he's going to get it. Thickness seems like he's got some skills on the ground to avoid damage. All right, we are at 1 minute left in the third. So far, this has been Topuria. Dominant match. You get to win your first one. That's okay. Not necessarily overly impressed, but you're going to get the win. And that's what you ultimately want to see at the very beginning, at least. Get the win. Thickness, once again, pulls guard. Topuria right back on top of him. 30 seconds left. More ground and pound from Topuria. He's definitely got the win here. There's nothing that Thickness did that has me even questioning that for a second. 20 seconds.
And there were some challenges accompanying this UFC debut from Topuria that lay off and change it opponent, all things considered.
10 seconds.
And went well against the undefeated fellow newcomer Cody Thickness.
And time has expired. All right, there we go. That is a Topuria win for sure. For show. No doubt about it. Topuria, he looked good. He didn't look bad. I mean, you got to keep in mind, they have to bring this guy along slow because he hasn't fought the high-level competition that Topuria had when he came in. Topuria hadn't even fought like necessarily big competition, but better than what he has. And plus, this is his first time back in the octagon for 2 years. So you have to expect this type of performance. I kind of did by decision. But he doesn't look bad, and he's going to continue to get better. He's still young. So probably going to have a pretty bright future ahead of him, honestly. So we'll see how that goes. But I like that fight. And we did have Topuria. We got him at better odds, obviously. So not bad. Yeah, Thickness was impressive. And obviously he's going to get another fight just for stepping in on short notice like that as well and helping out. But yeah, he's tough. He's definitely tough. Again, I would like to see. He's not the greatest competition. Yeah, Topuria, 30-27s across the board. Not bad. It's a good fight. He did good. He's going to get that little interview boost too.
So this time,
Looks like Illy's over there taking pictures with everybody while he's doing the interview. But that was good. I'll be right back. All right.
Right now, this guy that was far ahead of his time in terms of competitiveness, competition, the way that he competed, in his respect for the sport of MMA. And to watch him go out like that, kind of, it's really sad. But it's almost like poetic justice, right? Like this guy, like, has dealt with injuries so many times. To think that he can get to go out on other terms didn't seem realistic. You get dealt the hand that you get. Dominic Cruz got dealt the bad hand. But if anyone wants to start fighting, go back and watch Dominic Cruz's prime. Go see how special he was. Go see who he was as a fighter, as a competitor, and truly an innovator in mixed martial arts. No one.
Sorry, I got some people asking about some underdog plays. Let me see.
I'm not sure I'd be here without everything he has taught me about the greatest sport in the world, former WBC champion, former two-time UFC bantamweight champion Dominic Cruz, the Hall of Fame.
Got a bunch of hires in there.
Well, built this Marvel Studios, Captain America, Brady, new world starring Anthony Mackie and Harrison Ford in theaters everywhere this Friday, February 14th. All right, moving on now to the women's flyweight division and a big opportunity on a massive card for these ladies to make a statement to their peers. Fighting on the same card is one of her bloody heroes, Sean Strickland. Wang makes an early statement here for the Chinese contingent. And we'll see how she fares against the fighting third strength, the oncoming Brazil. China's Wang announced her arrival on the world stage last year with a submission of Paolo Luna in May. 3 months later, she was in the UFC and promptly scored a blistering 62-second knockout of Victoria Leonardo. Tonight, the Joker makes her first start of the new year against Bruna Brazil. A graduate of Dana White's Contender Series, Brazil since has scored 2 big wins over Shana Bannon and Molly McKinnon. And now she's got her sights set on slowing the rise of Wang, whilst making her own ascent to the top of the Strawweight division. Coming up next, the Joker Wang against Bruna Brazil.
All right. So I did hit the bet that I had in for Rong Zhu to not have a finish. That one did hit, so my streak has now kept going. So now I get to add another pick. And I was just saying, who is next up? Kong Wang and Bruna Brazil? Gotta be honest, I kind of like the Bruna Brazil lower than 1.5 takedowns because it's not always her game. But yeah, when I'm looking at this, so sorry, I'm just going through some of these lines right now because I want to make another pick, but some of my shit just went away. How many more fights? Because what you try and do on these streaks is if you win the streak, then it takes you to the next fight. So you don't want to have to wait too far. I just got to say I got a sneaking suspicion. Wong Kong. He just called her Wong Kong. Kong Wang and Kong Wong. Yeah, I got to go Jimmy Crout. Lower than 0.5 finishes. I don't think he finishes Bolato. I know I don't want to wait that long in order to do it because it is down the line, but I don't think he finishes Bolato. I think she gets this here. Try and get this right on.
First assignment of the night for Michael Strong, who also handled a strawweight title fight between Sean Strickland.
Here we go. Batman versus the Joker. There we go. Boom. Let's get it on. Not a lot going on just yet here. Feeling each other out. All right. Not a lot going on just between these two, kind of a feeling out process. Right now they are in the center. Remember what I said in this? Wang Kong usually outstrikes her opponents. So we'll see if I'm correct in this one. And Bruno Brazil has never beaten anybody in the UFC that she hasn't outstruck. So nice leg kick by Bruno Brazil. Returned with a nice hook by Wang. Wang is walking her down. This is what I was interested to see if Bruno Brazil would try a takedown. So far, she has not tried a takedown. On the underdog, under 1.5 takedowns would have been a nice play. And I was going to put that in, but right as I was going to put it in, disappeared. My back needs to pop something fierce. Two minutes now. Not a lot of landing here. Just kind of, it's a feeling out process. I would say I would give the advantage right now to Wang. Probably. I think she probably landed a little bit more, but like I said, not a lot is going on here just yet. So take it for what it is. It's a nice side kick. Bruno threatened a spinning kick there, but held back. Kong Wang's landing some nice leg kicks and then mixing it up with nice body shots as far as jabs. Another jab to the body. Brazil went for a jumping knee, and Wang came back at her with an overhand right. Not too effective, but didn't knock her down or anything like that. Brazil keeps threatening some spinning back kicks, but she's not pulling the trigger. Wang so far, I would say, is ahead in this round, at least. Ten seconds. Spinning back kick, and Wang takes her down. That'll finish. I would say Wang got that round based on just the takedown alone at the end is going to finish it off. But yeah, I'd give that round to Wang. Not a bad first round. Pretty solid there to begin.
Well, later tonight, Dricus, Plessis, and Sean Strickland go toe-to-toe once again for the UFC middleweight title while Strawweight powerhouse Strawweight defends Rong against the undefeated Tatiana Suarez. UFC 312 available for purchase right now on ESPN Plus. If you are elsewhere outside the United States, go to UFC.com.
All right. Here we go. Second round. be ready for these next ones coming up, you know? We got some interesting fights coming up. I've got some underdogs in these things. We will see how these play out. Right now, we are 3-1 on our picks. Not bad. I'll take it. Wang fires back due to the kick to the legs. Wang is walking her down still. She does have that style where she kind of gets in pretty tight, and then she'll move back a little bit and just wait for her moment. Wait, it's like a counter-punching attack almost. She's waiting for you to throw, tries to draw you in and gets you to strike first, and then she comes back with her nice counters. She does have some nice counters. Not bad at all. I am currently getting through the next round of fights coming up, doing research. So far we're getting there. We got some more tape study to do, but we're about four fights into our tape study on those. So haven't got all the picks, but I definitely have some that I'm going to be throwing out there pretty quick. Get them in for the next round. Hopefully we'll get this one done first and get some returns going quick. All right, we have 2:15 left on the clock in the second round. Both of them, Bruno Brazil hasn't even attempted a takedown, hasn't threatened one. So it doesn't look like that's a part of her game plan in this one. She was looking for this to be a striking matchup, and I don't think that's the best method for victory. Not that taking her down would have been either. I don't think that would have been a method for victory. I didn't see a path on this one. So that was why I was pretty positive on Wang. I wish I would have put Wang in instead of the Jousset bet with Quinlan. It would have been an easy one, but unfortunately, put the wrong one in. That's all right. 135 left. All right, we got 120 left in the second round. Decent side kick to the body by Wang. This is a good fight. It's more technical. Not a lot of big action going on. Nobody's landing any huge strikes here, which I kind of thought this might be a decision type fight. And to this point, it looks like we'll get to the decision because none of these punches seem to be doing enough damage to put anybody out, and nobody, like I said, is going for a takedown. So, but Wang is landing more punches. She's landing harder, more damaging punches to this point too. Brazil taking off now. 20 seconds left. Wang hit her with the left. I don't think it hurt her as bad as they made it sound, but we got 5 seconds left. That leg kick hurts. All right, we're going to head to the third round. I'd say Wang's up 2-0 right now, for sure. Five minutes left in this one. Five minutes left in this matchup. If you are with me for another live stream, thanks for joining. Appreciate you stopping back by. Looking forward to the rest of the night. The rest of these fights should be some good ones. Interested? Are there any that you're interested a little bit more than others in tonight's card? Any that you're in particular looking at? I know I was definitely interested in the Topuria fight. big Ilya fan, so definitely wanted to see that one. All right, we are almost ready to start the third round. We are on. Third round action. Like I said, to this point, I've got it all Wang. I think you're looking at to this point, another 30-27 scenario. Nice right hook by Wang. Nice return by Brazil. This would be bad for Wang to go in getting overconfident and then end up getting knocked out in this one. That would be a bad look. We've reached the 4-minute mark now. Wang, nice combination by Wang, a leg kick and then a left and a right. Wang's impressive. She's just, there's not a lot of, I know she's got power. It just doesn't, it's not showing necessarily as power tonight. Maybe. She throws down. She does get pretty wild at times too, though. I like that little leg kick and then jab that she's putting out there. Brazil came back with a nice overhand right. Wang seems to be putting on the pressure. She's got 3 minutes to get this done. You can tell she wants a finish. She definitely wants one. I don't know if Brazil's going to be the one that she's going to be able to finish, though. We'll see. Oh, a nice side head kick by Wang. Wang throws another one out there to the body. She's got that karate stance, so she's able to throw that out. Almost in that Wonder Boy type style in a way. It's a decent fight, though, as far as this goes. They're both putting it out there, trying to get it done, trying to get the finish. Coming up on the 2-minute mark now, the third round. I'd say this has been all Wang in my opinion. Brazil's landed a couple overhand rights that have landed. Not bad, but overall, I don't think it's enough to take away from what Kong Wang has thrown out so far. I think this is a fight that she's got in hand as long as she can finish off the next minute and 45 seconds. And like I said, Wang is in a couple parlays, so obviously we're needing a win out of Wang. To be quite honest with you, as confident as I was, I don't think it was terrible odds. I know she was getting up there, but I'm not going to diss a minus 300 for somebody that I feel is going to win the fight easily, and she's the better striker. Brazil's not even trying to implement a takedown, so, you become a one-sided match, and I don't think you're going to win a striking match against her. 1 minute. Still standing in the middle. Yeah, I expected a little bit more on the ground. 30 seconds left now. spinning back kick to the head by Brazil. Not too much effect. 10 seconds. 7 seconds. 5. Wang Kong gonna get a takedown to add good measure. And that's it. That's going to be a Kong Wang decision for sure. I don't see that one as being close. But weirder things have happened. We'll see. See how this judging is tonight. But yeah, I think that was I'm gonna say Kong Wang with a decision win. Well, like I said, the Bruna Brazil, less than 1.5 takedowns. If I could have put that in, that would have been a great addition and would have led me to another streak bet win. And I could have gone on to the next one, which I would have possibly put in on the Crout bet. But is what it is. We will hope for the best there.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by
Yep. Wang Kong or Kong Wang, whichever. Got that one done. That was pretty easy one right there. All right, next up. I think we're going to have a banger on this one. I got to get my charger.
The match goes down Thursday, March 6th, exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. And that will be the co-main event leading into the top of the card. And joining tonight, UFC Fight Pass Invitational 10 headliner, BJJ World Champion Del Puerto Rico. She takes on Beyond Davis in your main event. UFC Fight Pass Invitational 10, streaming exclusively on March 6th. All right, well, if you don't know now, you know. Dana White usually highlights a couple of matchups he expects to deliver. He has landed on this one between Tom Nolan and Vyacheslav Borchev. It lives up to the hype. Winner of 2 in a row, Tom Big Train Nolan enters 2025 focus. Full ambition from Mr. Walk here to face a battle for veteran in Team Alpha Male Slaviclaw, Vyacheslav Borchev. Tom Nolan's rookie year in the Octagon resulted in wins over Victor Martinez and Alex Prates. And tonight, Brisbane's Big Train is back home in Australia in his second successive fight. They saw the Russian standout, Vyacheslav Borchev. After a hard-fought August win over Peruvian prospect Tatiana, Borchev has used his vast reserve of experience to battle his share of overcomers over the years. And despite an undeniably long shot to one his opponent's backyard, Slaviclaw believes he has what it takes to defeat the 24-year-old upstart Nolan. Coming up next, Tom Big Train Nolan takes on Vyacheslav Borchev.
Slaviclaw. All right, so this next one, see what the odds are again, because I think they've switched. Yeah, now, if you took Tom Nolan previously, you got a great deal. Because Tom Nolan used to be at a plus 124, and now Tom Nolan is at a minus 105. So if you did take Tom Nolan previously, no, you got him at good odds. You got him at better odds. Man, these McFarland things are fucking pretty cool, dude. to have a likeness of you as a figurine. It's pretty badass. Pretty fucking cool. So there's the patty. Just for fun, something to display, you know? Pretty cool, though. Pretty cool shit. We got to add the Jones and the Adesanya on there. And then I'd like to get the O'Malley one, the variant. It's pretty cool. Just because it's different. I like collector's items. Big on collectible shit. Like it. It's underdog time. All right. So the bets. Let's talk about these bets that I got coming up. So we don't have much on. We got a 5-pick parlay that I just put minimal shit, just having fun. Plus 659. We had Alexander Topuria, Kong Wang, money line. Those have already hit. We got Jake Matthews in that one as well. Tatiana Suarez money line as well. And we topped it off with the Sean Strickland plus 5.5. I also have a 3-pick parlay that's, to be quite honest with you, is not going to pay shit. Doesn't matter anyway, but it has Alexander Topuria. Gabriel Santos at plus 3.5 spread. Even though I did pick against him, I think that fight is going to be close. And then we have Dricus du Plessis at plus 5.5. So we got some stuff coming up. We also have Francisco Prado at plus 7.5. We have Weili Zhang at plus 5.5. And Crout and Bolat does not go the distance. We have that as a 3-piece parlay at plus 331. We also have Topuria, who has already hit, and Dricus du Plessis at plus 5.5 spread, and then over 1.5 rounds in the Zang and Suarez fight. And then I lost my 2-pick parlay. It now falls down to just a single pick. It's minus 309 now. Didn't mean to take it, but fight to start the 4th round in the du Plessis and Strickland fight. And then I do have a money line bet on Jack Jenkins. And of course, they have super boosts that they just put on DraftKings. That's how they get you. Wait until the fight starts, and then they put a super boost. All right, here we go. And of course, I missed that fucking clock again. Man. The reason I keep missing is because it's on a different screen and I keep having to switch back. And when I go to click it, when I'm on my studio, I click it, but it doesn't do anything because I'm not in the actual mode. So my bad. I'll try and get better. But here we go. I'll keep updating the time as we go. Nolan tries a big flinging head kick and misses. Slava's got, him being the striking coach, I believe, at ATT. He's got good striking. So that's beside the point. think I hear my cats.
Nolan was a minus 1,200 favorite his last night out against Suarez last year. Dominated the fight largely, but it was his first arena fight, first pay-per-view. When have some of that experience would be important. Yeah, I thought that was a really good performance. Suarez had some moments for the most part. Nolan controlled it, so it's great versatile striking game, good conditioning. It's always good experience to go to the decision and get those 15 minutes in there. You go now to pace yourself to that stuff like that. Obviously, they have to take down the body lot. Jumps on the back.
Wow, jumped on his back, get his hooks in.
All right, looks like Nolan jumped the back. We got 3 minutes left, but he's a little bit high, so he may. Oh, he just pulled back. Looks like, yeah, Nolan's going for a Darce. He's got it. He's got a Darce locked. He doesn't have it completely. Borchev, nice. He was able to fight through that. He's not out of danger, but he is currently. Good job by Borchev. That was very, very good. Able to get out of that. That's nice scrambling. Borchev's walking him down a little bit now. Nolan's trying, but he's missing a lot. Borchev's got great head movement. Ooh, Nolan just landed nice lefts.
The ability to close the distance and wrestle when he wants. There's going to be a problem. That's nice work. Slava picking it up now.
$40 seconds left in the round, in the first round. Nolan went for a takedown right there. Partially got it. Nolan with a nice knee up the middle. If you are tuning in right now, I'm gonna have to take a break because I'm gonna have to run out here in just a few. I'm gonna leave it on the live stream. I'll just put it on some background music. I have to run out and grab something real quick that I totally forgot about. So I am doing the live stream. I'll be back on. I just got to I got to get some stuff, or not some stuff, but I just got to run out real quick. Something for tomorrow that I totally forgot, and now I'm stressing. So we're going to stay on here as long as we can. I might miss that last fight. What is this last fight? Oh, man. I might miss some of that fight. I'm going to try and not miss very much of it, so I will do my best to get back. If there was a way that I could carry out this live stream while I was gone, I definitely would, but I don't think I'm going to be having the capability. So just check back, and when I'm back on, I'll be back on. I'll keep this live stream going, and we'll just pick right back up when I get back. But sorry about that. Grab another live stream until then, and I'll be back, and we'll get this this pay-per-view going. Round 2. This is I knew that Nolan would be the one to take it to the ground if it did go there, and it did. I'm not necessarily sure that he's going to be able to get it there again. It looked like it kind of expended his energy, and he's going to need that effectiveness in the striking game. And right now, this is Borchev's. This is his territory. He's the better striker out of the two, in my opinion. He just tried the double back spinning back fist that Shara tried. He didn't do it. He didn't get it, but he tried it. Four minutes left in the second. All right. We're still right in the middle. They're just banging it out right now. Nobody's getting too much of an advantage right now in this round. Nice elbow over the top by Nolan. Again, not a lot going on. Nolan's in a southpaw stance. Orthodox for Slava. Nice body kick. Nolan misses with the the left hook. Bisping seems to be talking positive about Nolan the way, but he's throwing a lot of stuff out there, but it's not connecting with much. And Borchev just hit him with a nice right. Nice right to the body by Slava. Nice left by Slava. So if you were going for the over 1.5 rounds, congrats, you already hit that. All right, Nolan gets the takedown. Slava's still fighting it, though. He's up against the cage. 127 left in the second round. He's still fighting off the takedown. Nolan's trying to get some ground and pound. He's going for a guillotine. Nope, Slava spins out of it. He's leaving himself in a Darce-type position, though. Slava's out of it. He's back up. 50 seconds left. $40. Most of them are pretty gassed at this point. There's not a lot of power on anything they're throwing. It's still there. It's just not as prevalent. Slava's still walking him down. He's still got some pop on his shots, though. He's just putting everything he has into the ones. Oh, nice knee by Nolan. He snuck it right up the middle. Nice body kick by Borchev. Oh, that looked like it hurt. He stomped towards his knee. He's still up. Spinning back kick by Borchev to the gut. Another spinning back kick to the gut. All right. Round 3 coming up. I'm going to have to say that was a Nolan round. So I'd probably say Nolan maybe 2-1 in this. I think Nolan's got it 2-1 right now. All right, here's the clock. That was a little bit weird. They came by and hugged first. All right, just to let you know, I'm going to be walking out as soon as this fight concludes. We're at 4:30. As soon as it concludes, I got to go grab this real quick, and then I'll be right back as soon as possible. All right, here we go. Nolan tried a spinning back fist right there, and then into a takedown. Slava caught it, blocked it. Slava with a right, and then a head kick. Not too effective. Oh, nice head kick by Nolan. Another nice head kick by Nolan. Oh, looks like he cup shot. Yep. That was a good shot. He tried to say he was sorry. He said he was sorry. Here we go. We're back on. Borchev comes back. 3 minutes left. Nolan's doing... Oh, nice knee by Nolan. Nolan's doing really well as far as keeping... not allowing him to get to where he wants to be. And then nice shot, but I don't think anything's going to come of it. Borchev gets up. I don't think this is the best method. Borchev goes for control on top. He's not a submission specialist, and Tom Nolan kind of is, so I don't think this is a very smart method. Nice elbows by Nolan from the bottom. He's going right to the side of the jaw. $155 left in the second round. Nice kick from the bottom by Nolan. All right. Borchev is now bleeding. Nolan has split him open with some of those elbows. And I would say that Nolan, due to damage, now is probably going to get the round, even though he's on the bottom. He's still landing the more significant strikes. Borchev's trying, valiant effort, but I don't think he's going to get this one. I think this is Nolan. 50 seconds left. I don't know how my clock got so off. This clock is not right. They still have 37 seconds. $30 seconds left. Elbows from the bottom from Nolan now. Ground and pound from the top from Borchev. They're both trying. They're both trying. 10 seconds. Borchev's going for a leg. Nolan's laughing. He's not going to get it, so it's like he doesn't know what he's doing. All right. Like I said, I got to go run out real quick. I'm going to leave my live stream on. I will be back for this pay-per-view. The next fight we've got coming up, I'll just cue it up. Damn it. It's going to be a good one. I do not want to miss it, but I'm going to be watching on my phone, and I can update when I come back, and then we'll get into this pay-per-view portion. But I will see you in just a few. Join me again. If you haven't already, hit the like and subscribe. I'll be back. We'll get this shit going. See you soon.
UFC 2012 prelims are presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. And Bud Light Cuervo, official tequila of UFC. Drink responsibly. All right, now for the official decision. Standing in the first bubble.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision. I'm here with Nolan. Tom, you just came up to me and said, "That's a scary dude." Was that what you expected? And what a great fight.
You understand when this name got mentioned? First thing I did was take a deep breath. And my missus said to me, she got over there and said, "You're not excited." But you know who the fuck this guy is? Not super exciting, but I tell you what, he fucking brought the best out of me. Every single day I woke up, beer in my stomach for that being right there. World champion kickboxer, world class MMA fighter, one of the best in the planet, and the most respectful dude I've ever met. Honestly, that
Tom, let's take a look at your work. It was clear early that you were trying to wrestle, but then you pivoted. Was that because you were finding success on the feet?
Yeah, you know, a couple months ago, I beat drops. And the next fight, I kind of had a bit of a slip issue. Some people call it a drop. So, you know, I wanted to prove to myself and test, who better to test your chin against? One of the best kickboxers in the world. So, you know, to take out work in the first round, I go on the round. I coach Steele, mastermind of the game. Gets me in my flow state, you know. Hard this morning. First session was stiff. Second round was flow state. He was following the game plan. And he said to me, wherever this fight goes, you can win. You don't have to grapple, you don't have to strike. Win every way. And that's what I did.
That was a tremendous fight. These people love you. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Tom Nolan.
So just like that, 3 in a row for Tom Nolan, now 9-1. And increasingly a name to keep an eye on, not just in this region, but in that Islam Makhachev commanded UFC with lightweight division. And if you don't know now, you know. Nice forecast by the boss man in the white that Richard Borchev and Tom Nolan would deliver. The UFC 312 prelims are presented by Bud Light. Little Bondi Beach action yesterday. My broadcast partners did not join me. Bruce Butler and our producer Michael LeBlanc joined me. Very festive atmosphere. Maybe some sun poisoning for some at Bondi Beach here on the dark day. All right, pay-per-view top of the hour, as you know. First, though, the feature bout of this prelim portion. Bring that to you now. The year-long layoff delays in progress a bit before Jenkins, but a Pittsburgh win in his return last summer has him on track. And things are big heading into this matchup with Superbox Academy's Gabriel Santos. Short of an injury-induced loss to Chepe Masvidal in 2023, Velvet's Jack Jenkins has been perfect in the UFC since emerging off of Season 6 of Dana White's Contender Series, and he would like nothing more than to keep the big ones coming here in 2025. First man to show up in his bracket as the new year dawns is Gabriel Santos. Brazil Santos got into the UFC winning column for the first time last September. Now he will attempt to spoil the homecoming of Borchev, a popular fighter whose friends list already includes the likes of John Sheamus, Jamal Evers, and Herbert Burns. Coming up next, Jack Jenkins takes on Gabriel Muscatino Santos.
We believe the herb here in Chimeno is special. I would start with color. Natural duck, chimichurri, pecan, indigo. Then move on to the shape. Fully different. My parents taught that every color has an emotion. And sharing that is how our beauty live on.
Sometimes there is one. It's not rushing at all, and you only need to do some time.
Did we need to wait her down to tell her that? Now, for a young homeowner returning to their parents' neighborhood, is their life.
Their car.
Progressive can say you are the only parents, but we can't say you want everyone rolling all over us.
Gross. You literally don't know this person.
So my name is Iowa. I have such sweet daughters. He has body lotion. Yeah. I mean, cool.
It's not lotion. Stay asleep.
We believe the herb here in Chimeno is special. I would start with color. Natural duck, chimichurri, pecan, indigo.
here in Sydney for his 5th UFC appearance. One of the more popular fighters across this MMA Prates nation. Melbourne's own Borchev, Jenkins, fighting in talking about the big win over Last August. We'll see how it goes.
That tournament had a great talk with Jenkins this week, and he said there's star power backing on this card, and I intend to take all of it. His plan show off his vast arsenal of tools and light this place up with a vicious finish in the second round. And while fans often talk about his devastating leg kicks, Jenkins insists that his training partners did not even put that in the top 3. His teammates know his right head kick and liver shot are just as dangerous. And his third weapon, well, it's even that one is surprised. We might see that end the fight here tonight. And a fun fact, Jenkins loves watching his own highlight edits. In fact, there's an edit of him saying he loves his own edits. So if anyone out there has a good Jenkins highlight reel, send it his way. He promises to watch.
How about that?
That's something that we all love. We love watching. Look at that.
And that's a guy we all love, right? Tafa.
He loves that song. He loves everything. But Jack Jenkins is fight. I mean, the guy just flat out fight. And in his last fight against Everburn, he basically quit. He looks phenomenal.
All right, here's your tail of the tape of the feature for the floor. Jack Jenkins, the betting underdog tonight. He's 31. Gabriel Santos is 28. Santos with 2 inches in height and 2 inches in width. Start now for the introductions. Here is the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is great. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist, holding professional record of 11 wins, 2 losses. He's down by the ice call. Where it is at 140 bucks. Fighting out of Calgary, CML Brazil, Gabriel Mosquito. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Every martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 3 losses. He's down by the medicine call. Weighed in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Melbourne, Australia.
I mean, come on, look at Rich Mitchell. The arm cross, man. I think I got a new favorite from Big Rich Mitchell.
When you share a lot in common. Nolan's that guy.
That's right.
Hairstyles.
That's right.
Nah, it's a little muscular dude that was going to be Mike up in Cincinnati. Remember that little muscular dude?
Yeah.
I know.
All right, here we go. Richard Miller, Borchev, Jenkins, and Crout. Gabriel Santos and Wang.
Santos, looking like he's in fast ball with you.
Santos, minus 230, getting great grips and very to the surprise of some.
He's in phenomenal.
Yeah, he is.
Look at that.
His nickname was Steel, sticky from his jiu-jitsu. Three times Borchev Jenkins has broken the opponent's Nicola in competition. That seems to read too much into that one. Yeah, other things. Great.
Bones like that. That's 3 fingers. That great mention.
Well, it's like, it's a little harder to do. It's not one free. Now that he's conventional, it's something you can see a lot. So you may feel a little more comfortable throwing those kicks.
Mention Charles Two Bronx Oliveira to our right alongside David. A nice body kick by Jenkins.
Last time I Jenkins beating him.
Counter by Santos to get partial back. When you guys are competing, you notice the temperature. I bring it up because this is as stuffy of Australia.
Oh!
Hey, kid. Massive follow-up drops as well.
Jeez!
It gets more pretty hot in here at 80 BC.
1 second, going out really hard, man.
Santos spoken about an armbar, but he's eating these shots one after the other. Jenkins 2 minutes in.
Oh, he's got right. Oh, he's got right. That's it.
That's deep.
Oh, my goodness. He got the top one more sleep.
Now he's going to change the angle to slightly. Santos is going to create 90 degrees with the body of Jenkins and Santos.
I
I'm
don't
telling
know.
you.
I don't know if it's going to be okay here, boy.
Well, that is very, very
tight.
deep. You don't have to be at 90 degrees, but that will accentuate the technique.
Yeah.
Can't have a better man talking in forward than Charles Dubois Oliveira, who is about 5 feet from Santos.
Exactly. I mean, the submission king, the most potencies, the most finishes, the most submissions in UFC history.
And Charles is telling you to stay close and not waste energy.
Now the armbar is
Yeah, the
going
armbar.
on potentially.
Oh, now we got title. Armbar. Oh, he got
Oh,
it.
wow! Tremendous result.
Yes.
He had a chance to switch to an armbar there and he missed it. That
That's
first time where he went readjusted the triangle, he should have tried to take the armbar.
Jenkins don't mistake nice and composed. He didn't make any mistakes.
Santos got the early in the submission defense of Jenkins. What a way to start the picture group. Short shot from Santos.
That was a really good triangle attempt there. Great knockdown by Jenkins. It was more about in that submission that was so tight. The knockdown.
The knockdown all day, every day. I mean, yeah, the submission was locked in, but he didn't get the top, he didn't get the finish. The head kick did damage, drops him.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to get around after that.
Yeah.
Santos is going to do a lot of work if he's going to steal this one.
First takedown of the fight here for Santos. He's now taking down all of his UFC opposition, including the red room.
25 seconds left. Santos is going to make this work for him. Take some chances. Cross the shots. Nice knee to the midsection. Jenkins is going to do a good job of keeping the overhooks all on Santos.
That's some good work from Santos making a round.
Yeah.
Short elbow from Jenkins off his back. Round 2 next.
Liberty Mutual is all she talks about since we saved hundreds by funding our home and auto insurance.
Mr. Nelson here. She's not wearing a shirt.
Hey, that's an FU too.
Hey, I'm not the one acting like I told me.
Just chill.
Okay, looking
Sometimes the greatest work goes on. It's not rushing at all. It's only moving through some more.
Right here, you see Jack Jenkins with a beautiful right high kick, land, drop Santos. What a phenomenal kick by Jack Jenkins.
Santos recovered with a weakness, right?
He looked well and then went to the attack, almost on the triangle, come back to his feet, on the takedown. That's key because mentally, he puts it back into this fight. He's like, okay, I'm talking to the head, but I can still compete. I still have big moments. This is still a middleweight.
Jack Jenkins, when you land your best shot, put it down immediately. You got to do some other things to fight. It takes you down.
I still think he gives you a lot of confidence. You know, you can break the idea with the training.
Oh, beautiful counter from Santos, who appears to have a speed advantage.
Nice uppercut there by Jenkins.
round 2.
Oh, another one. He does not pick up those head kicks.
Jenkins slowly from a weird angle. What did they see coming? He's run off punches from Santos. Yeah, very nice.
Like Angelo said it before, he feels like his right eye is better than his leg breaking forward and down low. And that's been his primary weapon of damage to him.
I swear watching Santos, right? When a guy shoots on him or gets close, the way that he just digs these is so much like Saul Oliveira. They just throw these and hit you in the body. And then they start to wrestle, right? You're going to take down here. And it was Jack Jenkins who initiated the wrestle.
That's a risky maneuver though, doing the sacrifice, it worked out.
That move,
Yeah,
that's not even a real takedown. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He just did there. They worked. It worked. What did he do?
it's kind of like a lot.
It's like he split. He did a split to pull the guy over the top of him.
Hey, you've been saying all week, as long as you get it down.
As long as you get him down. Just drag him to the floor.
Nice takedown, defensive moments from Santos for a frame, careful, and landing some knees, puts the takedown on his own, exactly where round 1 finished.
Yep.
Jenkins trying to get this weak being prevented from doing so. And a lot of Santos.
Santos got great pressure on top. The way that he moves position is nice. He went full guard right in the half. Now he's about to try to pass. He's not going to pass because he likes something. It feels like he wants to try to get to an arm triangle.
He's going to pull that right leg through.
He's not going to go to side. Yeah, it's not going to go to side control. It's almost like a dead position in MMA. Nobody goes to side as much as they used to. When they pass the half guard, they always try to get to the mount, or at least a 3/4 mount.
Nice elbow.
Yeah.
Tito gets more on it.
And forearm, elbow, same thing.
Boom.
Great showcase of this featherweight division. Speaks to the depth that either of these guys can be international fighters.
That is a fantastic division. I mean, I ran into Diego Lopez on the plane the other day. We just do this monster, and only get better. Dude, he's been at Oklahoma State wrestling with wrestling shoes, training at Oklahoma State right now because he knows he's going to run into these guys as he gets to the championship level. Crazy.
Well, he's right there.
He's right there.
And skill-wise, so are these guys.
Yeah. Dude, this guy Santos is really good.
Yeah.
Well, if you blow the minus 230 benefit, Jeff Jenkins doing something like Jenkins competing on his 4th numbered pay-per-view card and 5 UFC appearances. And that has really helped him resonate with the Aussies. Tons of fan support for Jeff Jenkins across this country.
Yeah, he just speaks about this new generation of Australian fighters coming through. I mean, there is a lot of talent. See, and this card tonight is full of it.
Yeah.
A lot of newcomers, a lot of guys building their careers and building their followings. Tremendous ability.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Like, he's being busy. I don't know that he can stop this. He's landing elbows. He's trying to move positions. He's working the whole time.
Yeah, I agree. Not just lying on top. It's not laying there great. You know, there's a little bit of Jack Jenkins who's tying you up.
Yeah, that's what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, of course. So that's what's slowing down the offense of Santos. Not because Santos is just holding.
So Santos gets one takedown midway through the round and is able to essentially keep Jack Jenkins up in his back. Big round from Austin TBO, potentially 1-1 as we get to the third.
To finish the round.
Sometimes the greatest work is not rushing at all, and the only thing is not hard. Among your ambitions? Oh, yeah. Consolidate that and save money to your next goal. Takes clean up your chips and Get your money right.
Well, next week, another main event showcase for the Killer Gorilla, Jared Cannonier. Will Shot He's still a part of the middleweight division today. He's facing the outcoming force of Global Cup Gregory Rodriguez next Saturday's UFC Fight Night Captains at 7 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Plus. Gabriel Santos is outstanding shape.
Yeah, the game plan's clear. They're saying he's got nothing for you on the ground, of course. Around it, a head kick, they've got to take that down to. Can't control on the ground throughout the entire
Wow, front kick right in his face. Oh my goodness.
What a front kick from Gabriel Santos, and there was a left hand leg round two that also got Jenkins' attention. Jackson trouble.
Yeah, big trouble now. 4 minutes 30 on the clock. He's just got boxed, he's got the back taken, and Santos is hunting the finish.
Gabriel Santos raising his game to the stage today.
Well, he said he's never felt better. Right? He's fought some really good guys in a very short time here in the UFC. I mean, you fight Rong Murphy and David Onama as your first two fights. You get David Onama only as the second fight when you did as well as you did the first fight.
Isolate. That Santos landed early on.
How about Jack Jenkins? I hate that.
Jenkins certainly a tough customer. Never a guy who's looking for a way out. Tremendous resolve, but Gabriel Santos is real good.
I mean, I must have called that first fight against the Rong Murphy. And against David Onama. I mean, UFC on ABC. It would seem I was there both times. But I don't know that I'll ever forget him again after watching what he's doing right now.
Beautiful fist control. The right arm isolates now. Essentially making Jack Jenkins one-handed. Oh, that's the...
There's the Italian Muscatino, Gabriel Santos, feuding the masses in the land down under against the biggest win of his career. Wow.
And he knew the pocket bench when he set it in the corner. He's got nothing for you on the ground. Didn't take him down. Front kicked him in the face. Sat him down, took the back, and took the choke.
Definitely. I mean, what a performance. I mean, that big fantastic performance has got me like.
And especially after eating the head kick. But look at this front kick on his own. Right under the chin, the ball to the feet. Jack Jenkins stays
Watch what he
standing.
does. They missed it, right? Watch. He was holding on to that wrist, Mike. The moment Jack went back to his hands, he had the wrist. He immediately let it go right into the choke. He didn't release that wrist on that control until he knew that he was going to get that choke. That was amazing.
What a win for Gabriel Santos. Essentially got a knockout and a sub in round 3. We are back to City in 30 seconds. After this word, DraftKings Sportsbook. As a UFC announcer with a front row seat, I've been known to get pretty excited. And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. New customers get $200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Now you're feeling it. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and get $200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. The crown is yours. Oh, it won't be long now, folks. Dricus, Plessis, Sean Strickland collide once again for the UFC middleweight title. Weili in defense against the undefeated Tatiana Suarez. UFC 312 hits in just minutes. You can buy right now on ESPN Plus. Go to UFC.com/PPV. Everywhere else around the world. All right, to make this one official now, here's first up.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Rich Mitchell calls stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 6 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Gabriel Muscatino Santos. I'm here with Gabriel Santos. Gabriel, what a fantastic performance. You were able to dominate him on the ground. Did you expect that to be there for Jack Jenkins?
Uma performance, parabéns. Se você dominou ele no chão, você imaginou que isso estava disponível na luta, que o chão era meu? E
massa e macho. Agradecer essa torcida maravilhosa que me recebeu muito bem aqui em Steele. Obrigado por tudo. E vamos fazer para vocês. Quem está em casa agora, quem está aqui. Jesus é o caminho, a verdade e a vida. Só ele é tudo. É tudo a minha história, vai dar a sua.
Before I answer, I just want to say all glory to God, to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and everybody in my family as well, all my team, to my son that's about to be born, the way, the path is God, He's going to change their lives.
That was a fantastic performance. That's 2 wins in a row. Give it up for Gabriel Santos.
So just like that, Gabriel Santos levels his UFC record at 2-2 and produces the biggest win of his career against Jenkins. Earlier today, the stars of the show made their way to Kudos Bank Arena. There's the incumbent, the strawweight queen, Weili. We'll see if she can successfully defend against Tatiana Suarez here in a matter of hours. All right, that's it for the prelims. Coming up next on ESPN2, college hoops. We hope to see many of you on pay-per-view right now on ESPN+.
True Green, we got a great price on Elf Course 141.
Which attractive golfers?
Morning. It's a warm-up. PGA Tour quality bars for as little as $1 a day.
Where are we going at the next?
Get started at truegreen.com.
Sometimes the greatest rush is not rushing at all, and the only new Nissan Micallef.
This is Carl. Never really thought much of his credit score. Well, until you got credit karma and uses the scores to move all up. By putting into work to improve his scores, he got access to a better credit card. And that's so much he likes. Ooh, that stuff on Sunday? And when it came time to buy a home himself, credit karma helped him take things to the next level. Just in it's with Credit Karma. Download the Money app with your hard work. PGA Tour Live on ESPN Plus. It's a full season, and it's all here on ESPN Plus. I just can't get enough.
For the love of postcard, Derby's Ultras and Bolat, and every match on ESPN Plus. For the love of Plessis and Prates, Belters and Wonder Girls, number 9s and the tour shoots and Kearney. For the love of the Invincibles, for the love of Bundesliga, exclusively on ESPN Plus. Scores back up against the man.
Yeah, we are back. This is the night of breaks. Here we are. I even got to get this back and fired up. So right now we got a pretty back and forth war going on. From what I have been seeing, I would say that Jake is getting the better of it, but like I said, this one I could see this going either way. Santos ended up pulling out the last fight. Which I did not have that. I had get plugged back up here. All right. Judging by live odds, we are at 2 minutes and 40 seconds in the second round. Let me check the live odds on this match. Right now, Jake Matthews, minus 1050, plus 600 for Prado. Like I said, one of my bets now was that Jake would not get a finish in this one. Or is it a finish or a knockout? I'll have to check. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's not what I had. I had Crout lower. But I think I did have Matthews in another one that I put in. Yeah, lower than 0.5 finishes. I did put that in another parlay. Let me change this. Minute 45 left in the second round. Again, these are the times when you just see you could have been right. Damn it. Could have been right. Thanks for joining the stream tonight. Matthews is just a little bit bigger. You know, I think there's a size advantage there for him. And that was one of the bigger reasons I picked him. You know, can't mess with size. Size is an issue. Yeah, agree. He looks good. He's the more experienced fighter. That was part of the reason I picked him, just for that, the experience edge. He's still young. He's faced better competition. Prado is still young. He's still got time, and I like Prado, but again, Prado went for a big sweeper over there. Believe too, I did have to cut out, but I did want to check back. Yeah, Tom Nolan did win the fight with Micallef Borchev, so we lost that one. We lost the Santos fight, so that's 2 in a row. Maybe we'll get it back on this one. So right now we're sitting at 4-3. 4-3, not what you want, but if Matthews gets this done, we'll be one step closer to hitting another parlay that we have. So hopefully he can hang on, get this done for us, and I'd love it. I do have a bet on Prado plus 7.5. So if he's losing as bad as it looks, if it's not 29-28, then I'm probably in trouble. If it's 30-27, 30-27, 30-27, we lose. It's 29-28, 29-28, 29-28, we win. We'll see how it goes. All right, right now, Matthews still, there's not a lot of action. Matthews with a nice little uppercut there. Nobody's making huge impressions right now. They're definitely standing and banging, but again, nobody is. Matthews is definitely getting the better of it, but he's hitting him with some nice body shots when they clinch up. You can definitely tell that he's getting the better of the striking right now. But it's not huge. Meaning, yes, he's doing what he needs to do, but Prado's not a pushover, basically. Nice kick to the body there by Prado. Matthews struck back. The nice little left-hand right combination. Another left, right, left. 2:26 left. Yeah, Matthews' activity is maybe just a couple shots, but nothing. I think he's a little outsized for this division. I think they said that he was moving up in weight for this one, which hasn't gone his way. He's got him in the clinch right now up against the fence, but he separates. Decent little uppercut there. Prado's good, but he's just outmatched. Matthews is he's just the better fighter, I think, at this stage. Prado acting like he was going to do a spin kick. Overhand right by Prado. Matthews kind of walking him down. Oh, he laid on a nice right there. He's got a trickle of blood. Prado has got a trickle of blood coming out his forehead now. .44 seconds left. Prado keeps going for a takedown like that's going to get him anything, and it's not going to do it. It's going to be another losing. I don't think this is going to be a close fight. 5 seconds. And Matthews finishes it. No finish, so we did hit that bet on underdog for the first piece of that parlay. Yeah, Matthews was landing some nice clinch shots. Those were his best shots of the match, I thought. Prado just missed on everything. He was throwing hard, but Matthews just had the better combinations. He was going to the body more. I don't know. We'll see what the judges give it, but I don't think they're going to. I say 30-27s across the board. Honestly, that's disappointing to my bet, but didn't take him long there. Just give me 129-28 maybe. Here we go. 29-28. 30-27. All right, so we won our prediction there. Unfortunately, I did have a bet in on Prado to just at least steal around, and he didn't do it. Good job, Jake Matthews. Yeah, that was my bonus, 50% parlay bonus bet. I really fucking kind of hate those things anymore because, to be quite honest, it's one of those things to where you put them in and then next thing you know, it something like this happens and probably every other piece of that fucking thing will probably hit. It's got Weili Zhang plus 5.5, which I think Suarez wins that fight. So Jack Della. All right. Next up, we have Jimmy Crout taking on Rodolfo Bolat. We'll see how good this fight turns out. Just never can tell how these things are going to play out sometimes. But I will say that I can't see Sean Strickland getting put out by Dricus. I think he's the better striker out of the two. Just my opinion of it. Which epic fight is getting in? They're inducting from UFC 236. Israel Adesanya versus Kelvin Gastelum. Great fight. Great fight to send it in. We might possibly have somebody joining for the stream. Not sure. We'll go see. I'm gonna go. I'll be back in a quick second. Will they introduce this fight?
Ladies and gentlemen, here in Sydney and around the world, congratulations to the last time member, Israel Adesanya and Kelvin Gastelum. They will soon be immortalized forever in the Wrestling Hall of Fame. This is going to go as we now move on to the light heavyweight hopefuls trying to break into the rankings here in 2025. Well, Jimmy Cruz has God, and they will love women's martial arts tonight. They're looking at Kickstarter runs and contention while sending implosion, but don't pull the lotto, crashing to the feet. On the sidelines since July of 2022, victorious chipping and Strawweight returns to the octagon tonight. Refreshed and well prepared to resume his assault on the light heavyweight division. Now the district begins in earnest with this tricky showdown against Strickland Brazilian Wang. But don't overlook.
O estilo de luta é pressionar sempre o adversário, colocando ele sempre de pontas grandes. Então, uma conta muito perigosa, porque eu posso tanto nocautear quanto finalizar. O Gabriel fala por si só, então, é perigoso em todas as áreas. Muito bem, fighter these last 6 months, a long journey back into the octagon. Obviously, it's a lot of behavior here, but a little flawed, but that was going on now.
One of the breakout stars from the second season of Daylight shot out of the gate before his first 5 wrestling starts, finishing all credit, leading on holding shape with the desperate for confidence. 1928
But also Bolat started training jiu-jitsu when he was just 14 years old after being bullied, and to lose weight and build confidence. He did that until he was 18 years old, and then he took a slight detour, going to play tight end for the Tafa Vipers in American Football League down in Brazil. He went and scored, citing him up for a kickboxing tournament with intelligence. He eventually convinced him to compete in that tournament. He won and went on to transition to mixed martial arts. Now, he says that he looks to bring that same athleticism of football into UFC. Go out there with that relentless aggression and secure his second UFC victory here in Sydney. Side note, he wore number 87, same as Travis Kelce. Maybe put him in there, guys. Call for a cheap clip.
No, I love that detail. One of the few international fighters that seems completely locked in the NFL. We'll see how it goes. She's in English tomorrow, but now Michael is spotlight. Will find the goal for Bolot. The second UFC appearance, first one given out of Bolot. Yeah, that's right. I got to mention it's impressive. He's saying my aggression, my goal is on. 5 from the old, well, it's 9 of the old. Wow, yes.
Inability to deal with that type of pressure and aggression is a recipe for him to be successful. So if he's trying to take everything down, but it's important for him to be aggressive early, put him on his heels, because he does not respond well when he's dealing with that type of pressure. Feels like he will crumble.
With an increasing willingness to accept MMA knowledge, many people believe that fights should include the best version of the game. Here's tonight is the live and attended up to the years will be the first. The money in Rondo manager all the way back to UFC 290. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt won the next lightweight heavyweight championship over his most competitive. Still trying to live up to all the expectations here that people have put in his
recognizes that there are things much bigger than he steps inside the UFC. Granted, he does want to have that type of success. Not just that, he's accepting for every round. I feel what things to do. Rely on your coach. He gets you one year. You know it.
All right, we're back. Got Dwayne's here. My neighbor is coming over to check out these fights.
Yeah.
Say what up.
What up, y'all? Hopping in on the camera. What's up? KC Chiefs all day. Let's go. Day before the Super Bowl. So you already know that we balling. That's why we be all in balling. Patrick Mahomes, shout out. Kansas City, shout out.
There you have it. I have a KC Chiefs fan amongst me.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
All right. We got Jimmy Crout taking on Rodolfo Balato.
Check out Buddy's tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
Out here with some, I don't even know. Was that a dragon?
Reminds me of the old Ozzy Osbourne, the Ozzy tattoos.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of a buddy from Street Fighter, the big sumo wrestler.
This comment, I didn't know Theo Vaughn fought in the UFC.
All right, this dude definitely has the worst tattoos between the two of them. He definitely went to a different artist each time he got tattooed.
So Jimmy Crout, if you remember right, he is the man that he took about a year and 6 months off because he didn't know if he wanted to fight anymore after his last fight. After he lost his last fight, he pretty much took off his gloves.
As a referee.
Took off his gloves, laid him down, and basically called it quits. Said he had to regroup. I guess he's back from regrouping. What a way to get welcomed back. Here we go. Now remember, in my one bet on underdog, I had Jimmy Crout to get less than 0.5 finishes is the way they list it. Lower than.
Lower than, so what's that mean? If he gets,
so if Jimmy gets
he has to lose.
No, he doesn't have to lose. He just can't finish this. He can't finish the other guy, either by submission or knockout. He's
got to go to the distance.
Yeah,
or he's got to lose. Yeah, okay. All right, yeah, let's go, Balato. Balato's got better tattoos.
Looks like he paid a little bit more for him, at least.
Yeah, he definitely went to the same artist. Like across the board, he's like, all right, I'm gonna at least go to the same guy.
There's a takedown. Ooh, there's a takedown by Balato, but he threw Crout right on top of him. So now Crout's on top of him. Don't give him your back. Crout's got him.
Has this guy never fought before?
It kind of looks that way. It really does. It looks like Balato doesn't know what he's doing all of a sudden. All right. Crout is in half guard right now. Doing some damage. He's going to be looking for that triangle choke in a second. As soon as he can get his head underneath his arm, he's going to start riding down pressure. Balato's doing the right thing right now, but Crout's good on the ground. This is not good. If he gets that leg out and gets to the other side, it's going to be even worse.
Dude, tickle him. Do something different. Oh, okay. He's trying to oh, man.
All right, he's in total side control
He's
now.
trying to brute strength his way out there. He has no technique. What are you doing, Bolat?
All right, he's leaving himself open a little bit for a Darce choke. He's got a Darce choke in. Oh, he got out of it. So now Crout's back on top.
Fight back.
He's landing some ground and pound, but if Crout doesn't get him out of here in the first, then Bolat has Bolat can take punishment.
Good.
That's one thing, and he's gonna have to because he's getting his ass kicked right
Yeah,
now.
he definitely is gonna need to be able to withstand the punishment to get out of this round.
Crout is showing that he actually might have gotten his shit together when he was on his little leave.
Yeah. He's angry that he
Theo Vaughn is fucking tearing this dude up.
Crout's angry that he couldn't get those same tattoo artists across the board. So he's got to take it out of a guy who's got better tattoos than he does. He's like, it's not fair, man.
Now Crout has his back. Bolat, I will say one thing. Bolat does a good job of scrambling out, and he can take a beating, which he is.
A decent job of scrambling, not scrambling out, though, because he's not out.
He's not out, but he's scrambling out of a possible submission.
True. All right. Just use your head to break his hand a little bit more.
It makes me wonder, though, when they get back to the feet, because Bolat sometimes fights very, very angry. If he can just make it another minute and 10 seconds. And I believe he's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt himself, so.
It don't look like it.
It definitely looks like he's underskilled as far as Crout's ability, it looks like right now.
Yeah, jeez.
But let's see it get back to the top, because Jimmy Crout, as I explained, he sometimes does falter. If he doesn't finish you in the first, that can mean some issues for him going deeper. And Bolato's back up now. Now they're back up. Whoa! Crout just landed a nice right hand hook. This is the kind of fight that Bolat likes, though.
Oh, wow.
He didn't like that, though. Crout, there's 15 seconds left. Let's see if Bolat can make it to the end of this round. He just knocked him down. Crout just knocked him down with the right. It was a glancing right, too. He's taking some elbows, some ground and pound. There's 3 seconds, 2, 1. Holy shit.
Wow.
He makes it. He made it. Oh, my God.
Yeah,
I've seen him in this position before, though. I have seen him in this position before. Oh.
Let's get a replay on that, though.
All right.
He snuck him with that. What was that?
I don't know. Did he forget he's in a fight?
He forgot how to fight, and we clearly established that in the first 30 seconds. That's for sure. Because, by golly. Oh, man. Oh, he got it into his guard. He just didn't know what to. He didn't know where he was at.
Theo's got game.
It was like he stepped back, expecting for there to be a step there, and then it wasn't, and then his whole body just went.
All right, round 2. Here we go.
But we try to tap it up at the beginning of each round, bro. You need to just circle, catch your breath.
I do believe that Crout may get a little bit gassed in the third. Well, if he doesn't beat the shit out of him in the second, he may get gassed in the third.
Oh.
Or he may get gassed from beating the shit out of him in the second. Who knows?
Low-key Crout's looking great. Light work. He's really upset about his tattoos. Like, he's really mad.
Bolat now tried to clinch up. Didn't work very well. These guys are throwing now. Crout's looking really good.
Nah, man. We can't even call him Bolat anymore. He's Bello too. Okay.
Oh, that was a nice.
That was your chance.
That was a nice right,
and then
but then he didn't follow it up.
Yeah.
And Crout just hit him with about 6 shots right in the clinch. Uppercuts.
Decent parry.
Bolato's hands are starting to fall at just little by little. They're falling more and more. He's going to start relying on his chin. He wants a firefight. He's going to go in. He's going to go out on a shield. He's either going to get knocked out or he's going to finish the fight.
Now, Bella too out here, okay? he lost Bolat, okay? He Bella too now.
Crout's delivering some nice jabs, some nice rights. And Bolat, he's taking it. He's firing back. Crout
nice
goes for a
draw.
takedown. I don't think he's going to get this one. He did get it, but Bolato's right back up. Crout's going to start getting gassed if he continues to do that.
Hey, yo,
that's
Bella,
gonna gas him.
Hey, yo, Bella too in round 2. He out here fucking. You know what I'm saying? He out here like, all right, I gotta keep my breath. Just make sure I don't fuck it up. I'm gonna let him try to do his thing so he can extend some energy, and then I'm gonna just try to land my little punches and then just come back at him.
You've seen Bolat do this before. He comes in heavy in the second and third.
Oof.
And he just hit Crout pretty hard right there with that right. And just like anybody, you expend that much energy and you punch somebody in the face so many times and you don't get them out of there, then you start wondering like, fuck, I got to do this for another 5-7 minutes here at this point. And could start wearing on him.
Oof.
Bolat just landed 3, a right, and a left combo.
Bella too. You got a chance for that left foot.
Oh, nice right by Bolat. Bolato's landing the leg kicks too. He's slowing him down as he goes. Bolato's not walking him down like I've seen him do with a lot of other guys, though.
Yeah, he ain't backing down, though. He's still taking precedent on that center control. He's still setting the tempo, even though
Crout is unloading. Crout just hit him with another right.
Double knees.
Crout keeps running into a straight left jab.
Good body punch.
And Bolat hit him with a nice combination there, finished off with a right.
Oh, good duck.
Crout's getting tired. He's getting gassed.
Yeah, he sure is.
This third round is going to be Bolato's. You can see it.
Sure can. Oh, okay. Come on, Bella too. Gotta do what it do, Bella.
Those leg kicks suck. Crout's landing some nice rights. Let's see how these guys are going to finish off this second round. Oh, nice shots in the clinch. Right now they're in the clinch. Bolat landed 2 nice rights and Crout finished it off with a nice right himself. He's damaging that leg. That front right leg is or that front left leg is meat right now. Oh, nice spinning head kick by Bolat. Crout tried to do the same shit. We end the second round.
Hey, yo.
Who do you give it to?
Okay, so realistically, I feel like you can give the round to both. Like, you can give them an even score. But the way that Crout's energy level diminished from the start of the round to the end of the round, and I did enjoy that Bella, too, was very consistent on how he was going through from, like, keeping that middle position and, like, still trying to press the tempo. He ate some punches, but he did have some counter shots. He was very active, and he was like, look, I can't get taken down, but if I can stay on my feet,
I'll beat his ass.
Yeah, I catch my breath a little bit and then just go from there.
All right, so here's what I'm going to say right now. I think that we've got a 1-1 situation. I think Crout got the first round, and I think Bolat did enough in the second. With a lot of it body language wise, I think we're 1-1 here. I think this is going to be the round. So we'll see what Crout has left. And we'll see what Bolat has left.
And Bella too got to come through. He lost Bolat in the first round, bro. Like, nah, he transformed his Bella too. Like, all right, come on. It's the second meet I gotta go through here.
You
More
heard it.
importantly, he's got to stay strong.
Name
either
change
way.
right here. We got Theo Von and Bella too. Here we go, right in the middle. This is going to be a stand and bang. Who's going to gas? Who's going to give up? Either way, if you're coming back and you're Jimmy Crout, you're still coming back from a nice layoff, and it's not bad. It's pretty impressive you've been able to do this.
You already guessed. Come on, Bella, too.
All right, here we go. 1-1, I think. So far, Crout's swinging and missing.
Bella, too, picking and choosing. He went to counter punch. Oh, he wanted to kick. See?
Just missed on that left counter.
Oh.
Oh, he hit him with a right hook right there.
Oh.
Crout goes for a takedown, doesn't secure it. Bolato's back on his feet. They're back.
Oof.
Nice jab left by Bolat. Crout goes for an overhand right swing and miss. Bolat with a nice kick to the legs. Again, he keeps hitting him when he comes in. Crout's coming in, and he's getting hit every time almost at this point. Crout will come in a couple steps, and then he backs off. He comes in and then backs off and hesitates. It's hard to read when he's going to actually make and commit to his move.
Yeah. And Bellatu's out here waiting too much to counter punch. Oof.
Oh. You got me calling him. Adolfo is definitely, I think, the fresher of the two fighters. Lands a nice right cross. Bolat just keeps hitting him with that jab when he comes in. Every time he comes in, he's hitting him with that straight left jab. There it is again. Bolat swinging a miss with the left.
Yeah, he's trying to go heavy punches. Oof.
Bolat with the jab. Left again. 2 minutes, 23 seconds. Bolat with the takedown. Bolat, is he going to secure the takedown? He's out. He's close to getting it on his back. He's got him at the takedown. Nice job by Bolat. That's a good way to change it up to really, like, that could sway everything right there. If he can remain in control for at least another minute of this fight, you may be able to ride out a win like this. You've got to keep Crout on the ground, though, or keep landing damage like that. He's hitting these little underhands where he's going right underneath him. Oh, he just fucked up. Here I am saying all this shit. And he just fucked that up.
He knew he wasn't going to be able to maintain control like that. It wouldn't be enough to sway the judges. Especially because he's got the face damage and stuff like that. He's got to fucking beat the shit out of this dude just like that. There you go. Fucking big punches making his head snap back. Come on.
He's hitting him with those straight, those little jab lefts. Those are nice.
Oof. Gotta come.
Crout's leg is butchered right now, swollen. You can tell his movement is really, really starting to get slow. Doesn't have a burst. Bolat sees it. He keeps hammering it too.
Oof.
Yeah, Theo's got. He definitely has the hands low. Here we go. We're at the last 28 seconds. They both are looking to finish. Bolat, he's got his hands all the way down. Or Crout has his hands all the way down now.
Yeah.
They're standing and banging. This is the way to go out. Bolat just hit him with a little check left. Oh, nice. Oh, that might have just ended it right there.
He
just slapped him.
Oh.
I think Bolat got that.
Yeah, Bella 2 came through in the end for sure. You know what I'm saying? He got
I
that bitch.
think he got that.
Yeah. Personally.
Which that does suck for me, but I needed it for my streak back. So it is what it is. It hurt on the overall pick because I had Crout winning that match. And he looked really good in the first. But then all of a sudden, just messed it up. Hey, if you are new and you're just dropping by, you haven't yet, please hit the like and subscribe. Let us know who you got in this next fight coming up. We are streaming the live UFC 312, joined by my buddy Dwayne. We're just chilling, hanging out, watching some fights. We'll see what comes of the next couple that we've got. I think we got, what, 3 fights left now? Why would you do that at the end is my question. Start throwing a couple more punches because you need something. It was a good fight.
They gave it to Bella too.
Oh, there's Alex Pereira. You got him in your corner. You
That's
can't
one
go
of the
wrong.
last names. It's like, who's your mama? Damn, Bella too. She got all these babies.
You think Theo wins? Hey, I'll take a Crout win if we can get that. Oh, it's a draw. Oh, okay.
Wow.
I mean,
that's crazy. Because
damn.
I literally said first round Crout, that middle round could be a draw, and then the last round, Bella 2.
Wow, that is there it is. I bet the betting odds on that one were crazy. Plus like 5,000 to begin is usually where they put those. All right, so they're both the winners. So technically, we'll count that as a win because a draw is a win. So right now we are 6 and 3. 6 and 3 on the night so far. We have 3 bangers left coming up. We have Taliesin Texera, the Giant, taking on Justin Tafa, the hometown hero. Kind of. We have championship strawweight matches between Weili Zhang and Tatiana Suarez. And we have a middleweight championship banger between Dricus Plessis and Sean Strickland still coming up. Dricus Plessis is walking into the locker rooms right now looking like he just got his dick sucked and he is ready to fucking fight. This dude is ready. Now,
What country is he from?
Sean Strickland, on the other hand, let's see where he is. There he is. He looks like he's ready to go too. The dude, you know he's going to put it out. You know it. Here we go. Justin Tafa, the big dog. taking on Taliesin Texera. Oh, let me start this. I'm going to get this. I'm going to nail this fucking round clock this time. We'll get this shit right. Let me go do a little promotion here. Hold on. All right. So if you guys are having any drinks tonight, this is what we're having over on our end. Just picked up these suckers called Crispy Cocktails. Local, I believe, to Colorado. So if you're anywhere in that state, check them out. Okay, here we go. We got Taliesin Texera coming out. This dude is 6'7". Yep. Obviously said fuck basketball. I want to beat the shit out of people. And hey,
he from Brazil. I don't know if they out here just like popping off basketball like that in Brazil. But either way, he got his physical attributes are contributing to how he making money today. You feel me?
That's for sure.
I just seen the spider and I was like, oh dang, he part of one of them affiliations, right? Like, he part of the Brazilian mafia or something like that. Like he's out here, right? Like he been out here just growing up in the streets, being a goon. Like, look, I'm big and imposing. Like, I don't know, I just want these problems. He was like, no, I want the problems. He was like, all right, well, I warned you. Boom, boom, boom. Put another person to sleep, right? Like, and then next thing you know, he getting recruited by the Brazilian mafia and stuff. And he's like, all right, well, I'm gonna need you to go get this money right quick. I don't care how you get it, but I need you to get it. And he's like, yes, sir. Trying to feed my family. I got 17 brothers and sisters, so you know. Taliesin. It's crazy. Finished all 7 wins, 6 knockouts.
All right, man. Who do you guys see taking this fight? I got to know in the comments. Anybody that's out there, let me know. You think the newcomer gets it, or you think Tafa gets it?
I mean, it's a real test, huh?
Who you see? Who you think?
Ooh, that's a real test. So we got a grown man.
Oh, the other guy's a grown man too. Just
I guess
other way.
No. Don't you trying to take the words out of my mouth? You know what I'm saying? So we got a grown man here in Tafa, right? That's going up against a young man. Now, presumably, I mean, you know, he like, yo, I'm big, I'm imposing, I'm physical. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fiscal guy. Okay. I'm coming out here being fiscal with my punches and with my you know what I'm saying, finances. Okay. We're on the fiscal train. Okay. He said it's gonna be my official coming out party. So realistically, for motherfucking Tafa, you know what I'm saying? This is his last opportunity because if he gets zonked here, like you know what I'm saying, gonna be like, all right, bro, we gonna bring you back on the paper. Like, nah, he gonna drop to the Thursday night throwdown on UFC for ESPN Plus or something like that. I don't even know, but he ain't gonna be out on the pay-per-view leading up to the championship stuff. You feel me? And then for Buddy, Mr. 24-year-old, if he come out here and do it, oh, he gave him a farewell. He like, y'all, you know, he about to lose. He's like, all right, y'all, they got.
So here's what I think about this. If he comes out,
Taliesin,
he's gonna have to come out completely banging in the beginning.
Yeah.
He's going to have to come out throwing heavy and pray that he can reach this guy.
Knockdown rate 1.1 per 15 minutes. 4-1 knockdown ratio. You know what? I'm gonna go with the young buck, Taliesin. I'm gonna take Taliesin. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like there's always a passing out of guard. And as much as I respect all of the veterans that's out here in UFC, you know, whoever it may be, because all of it, there's some bad dudes. You know what I'm saying? All of them is bad. You know what I'm saying?
The one thing I'll say is this dude can take a punch.
That's why my martial art is firearms.
Yeah, exactly.
Because come on, 6'7" to 6 foot.
How do you guarantee
83-inch reach to 74. I'm definitely taking Taliesin, bro. Come on.
How do you
dog.
guarantee you never lose? Just shoot.
Shoot your shot. If you feel me, if you know, you know. IYKNY or whatever, right? Oh man. I was thinking, like,
Damn,
look,
he's
he
bigger
over
than the
his
cage.
body. Come on, man.
This motherfucker.
If this dude lose, like, come on. He the favorite, absolutely. Taliesin.
If you lose, don't even come back home.
Talk about David and Goliath. Like, you feel me? Can you imagine trying to punch up to somebody who has a 10-inch reach longer than you? Are you kidding me? Stop playing.
I'm going to go as far as to say,
He looking at this dude like, man,
Man.
all right, come on. All right. He look a little bit bigger in person, but it's cool. I'm still about to. I didn't slim down. I'm so quick now. I'm about to jack him up, dog.
if I could reach him.
Why is the referee looking at him like, Brady, you have no idea what you are in store
He's looking at him like, you're going to get fucked up. Look at that guy. He's like, that guy's fucking huge.
He's like, you're the same size as me. What are you doing in here? Oh my gosh, stop.
Even the referee's coming out like, you got no chance. Like, you guy over here, you got no chance. No, in all seriousness, Tafa's good. Tafa, I hope he doesn't shock us. Here we go.
Taliesin, that's crazy. Come on. Oh,
Nice head kick by Taliesin. He's standing about 9 feet away from him right now, so good distance. Good distance for Taliesin. He goes in for a fucking takedown.
which is like, why would you?
Wow.
Don't try to wrestle the bear. Ooh.
Oh, nice elbow.
Oh,
he caught him. Taliesin caught him with an elbow. It's over. Taliesin caught him with an elbow. Damn.
Yep.
You don't
He's like,
see
"You
that too
serious?"
much you don't see that happen to
He said you poked me in the eye, bro.
Tafa too much. What the fuck's he saying?
He's like, he poked me in the eye. Come on, you didn't give me no. And he's like, for real? He's like, man, come on, that's trash.
What the hell just happened? What's he saying happened? Let's see.
Said he got eye poked.
Gets him on the fence.
Broke his nose right there. Come on. Yeah, there's no,
There's no argument.
Watch his nose. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. That is a broken nose. Woo, what an elbow. Whew, damn.
I'll be back.
That is a crushing.
Yeah, like I said, Taliesin, it was like, he's 6 foot. What? 22-inch reach longer? No, it was 10 inches. But still, come on, bro.
Yeah, we're sitting here saying he's 6'7" and he goes for a takedown. Like, what the fuck are you doing? But here we are. All right, there it is. Taliesin. I didn't think anybody was going for a takedown in this one. I thought this would be a complete stand-up all the way. But I don't know. I will be right back.
I've been working really hard. You trying to find that loophole, you trying to find that way in. You know, he's a tough opponent. I went in there. Unfortunately for him, unfortunately for me, it was mine.
Now, listen, we love how basketball. Let's take a look at your work up here. You shot for the shot, and then you landed a beautiful elbow and close. Is that a weapon that you knew would be available in this fight?
No, very. Básicamente, cosa para abaixo, mas não de repente assim, cara, vou ver uma arma tua, cara.
Sabia que ele era um cara muito perigoso, então uma mistura, mas acreditei que ele não ia ter a queda, mas queria baixar a guarda e acabar com a luta.
I know he's a tough guy. I know he was gonna. I figured that he was able to actually defend the takedown, but I knew one thing: he was gonna lower his head, and that's when I was gonna come in and finish the fight.
What a phenomenal debut, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Taliesin Texer.
Taliesin Texer getting it done in the big weight tonight. That's both by interview brought to you by 50 official water of UFC. Shout out to the coaches who have some better looking Pinero Martinez and Suarez. They got an heavyweight contender on their hands. Taliesin Texer. If you don't know, now you know. UFC stars are out. They don't come much bigger than that man. Sean Strickland will be victorious. Santos from earlier, also with us alongside Sean Strickland, the great heavyweight. Man, Tuivasa. Watch just like that. Just the two title fights remain here on page. Here's financial background.
All right, we back. Taliesin just said, fuck your couch. And he fucked him up. If you haven't already and you're sitting with us, hit the like and subscribe. If you're with us again, welcome back. I know we had somebody last week that was coming in that supposedly was an amateur fighter. I don't know if this was bullshit. Could have been, obviously, but they were coming in and said that they were going to give us an update on when we could possibly check out their upcoming amateur first first amateur fight that they were going to have. So I guess I don't know if the time zones obviously were a little bit different or whatever, but whatever. Never heard back, so maybe not. But so that was a quick one. They're gonna have to fill some space here, but we got this next match. Who do you have in this next one? I got to know, because while I think Weili is a great fighter, I think she's awesome, I'm not sure she can beat the wrestling of Suarez. I've said for a long time that I thought Suarez was going to be a champion, and I've been watching her for a long time. And without the injuries, without the cancer issues, I think her record would be even better than what it is, more dominant. And she's proving that she can get it done no matter who she's facing. And I think this is going to be another situation like that. And I heard that Zang is possibly looking at retirement as well. So team that up with just the fact that she supposedly was looking at that regardless of a win or lose situation here. So I don't know what that means necessarily, but sometimes when you start mentioning retirement, it can be that's kind of where it starts falling off. Don't have that same fire, same drive, which not saying she still trains, she's still doing what she does, but I think Suarez really wants that belt, and I think she's going to get it tonight. That's just what I see happening here. That's my guess. So we did have Texer winning that one as well.
All right, back inside, kudos back to Rita. These strawweight rankings are presented by the Chance Be Better or rewards for sustainable choices. Tatiana Suarez undefeated as she has risen to number 1 in the world tonight. She will take her shots at the champion, Sean Strickland. Well, really as compelling as any matchup that can be made in the women's game today. Vaunted American wrestler Tatiana Suarez arrives at her first title shot as the tag favorite.
All right, we need Tatiana Suarez to win, and I need Sean Strickland plus 5.5 on the scorecards as a 2-piece parlay. We so far have in our 5-pick parlay plus 659, we had Topuria, Kong Wang, Jake Matthews, Suarez, and Strickland again at a plus 5.5. We just need the Suarez and Strickland pieces there. And then we have Dricus plus 5.5. And we already had Topuria and Santos plus 3.5. Already cashed on that 3-leg parlay. We also have a 3-pick parlay where we have Alexander Topuria, which is already cashed. Money line, we have Dricus du Plessis plus 5.5 on the spread. And the over 1.5 in this next fight between Zang and Suarez. And then last one, we do have that, obviously because of the Young Sung Park fight canceling, we have fight to start the 4th round in du Plessis and Strickland. We'll see how those bets play out. See if we can get a little bit of this cash back running in our packet. But like I said, we like to have a little bit of fun, and we did have that streak bet. Let's see if they're giving me an opportunity to pick anything else. Even though the Crout bet did cash, they still have not given me the ability, which that really sucks because I wanted to pick it on this one. And I do hope that I can get it in possibly. Come on, give me the ability. Because I would put it in on Zang under under 0.5 finishes is what I would do with that one. Just reviewing some stuff, making sure there's not a, All right. I think we're loaded in, people.
So at long last, the title shot finally arrived. For the undefeated Tatiana Suarez back in 2007, 2008, being International High School Wrestler of the Year. Certainly the story of this one game is well documented. A lot of people felt like this was the next Strawweight. In fact, the Joe Weili is the champion when she gets the title shot. Has only served.
Just waiting for that underdog thing to pop up, you know? Maybe, just maybe. All right, Tatiana is about to enter the octagon. Doesn't look like they're going to let me. Doesn't look like they're going to let me pick for this fight. Bummer. That's the one thing about the betting sites. Like ones like DraftKings and DraftKings, FanDuel, they pay you out immediately. And I feel like Underdog takes a little bit longer to pay out, especially when you're doing the streaks, because like tonight, or this originally started where I had Jairzinho 0 lower than 1 finish, no finishes basically, no finish in the Sheriff Bullet and Page fight, which Shara didn't get a finish, so that cashed. And then I just had 0.5 knockouts for Rong against Steele, that cashed. And then I had Crout 0.5 finishes, that's gonna cash. So now we need to move on to the next streak, because I did want to play Weili Zhang in this. Would be my next up, and I would put her at 0 lower than 0.5 finishes, because I don't think she's going to finish. I don't think she finishes Tatiana. I think, if anything, this fight could go the distance. I think it could be a grinder, but I just think the wrestling is going to be too much. And so my money is on Zhang not to get a finish here, but obviously I'm waiting for this thing to change over. And I would love to get that bet in at least one more hit, try and hit one more before the night's over, because I don't feel as confident about anything else in the other fights. And I already do have this in as another piece of a 3-leg parlay that I had going for this one. So we'll see. If you're just joining us, hit the like and subscribe. We are to the championship matches. You got Zang by sub. Okay. All right. We will see, but damn. I don't know, man. I am we'll see. We'll see. I got Tatiana. I think Tatiana gets a sub maybe late, maybe 4th round, but I don't even know. I think it would more be decision than I'm thinking. I think it's going to be a lot of grapple heavy up against the cage, wrestling. So that's kind of what I see going on with this match. But it's interesting. It's interesting. We'll see. We'll see how this puppy plays out. I always, to be quite honest with you, I always like betting decision in women's fights a lot of times, depending on the power aspect. Are you talking about like the betting lines as part pure disrespect as far as Zhang goes? Because yeah, I do agree with you there. But I don't know. Look at the size of Tatiana. And I just think I just think that she's going to be able to really control with that wrestling. My buddy D is back in the house for the championship matches. Thank you, whoever was out there that added on that sub. We're getting a little bit closer to that 100 number that I'm trying to reach before this weekend is over. So if you haven't already, get it going. Hit that like and subscribe. Give us a comment here.
Yo,
Get us to that 100.
100,000.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We're headed towards it.
100,000.
But
Because when you hit them bets, you're going to hit 100,000.
speaking of bets, here's what we still got going. Let me go through what's still in. All right, so I do have that 2-pick plus 212 Tatiana, Sean Strickland plus 5.5 on that one. We do have the 5-pick parlay at a plus 659 that had Alexander Topuria, Kong Wang, Jake Matthews have all hit. Tatiana Suarez is left, and Strickland plus 5.5 on the point spread. If that one hits, that'll be a nice little pick me up. Then we had Alexander Topuria has already hit. Gabriel Santos at a plus 3.5 spread has already hit. Now we just need Dricus du Plessis at a plus 5.5 spread to hit. That'll complete that 3-leg parlay. Then we had another 3-pick parlay at a minus 105. Topuria, Dricus plus 5.5, and in this fight right here, the over 1.5. And then we had the
That's
one
what I
that
thought,
dropped
dude.
off.
Oh my God, shut up. LU alum Tatiana Suarez, bro.
No way.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm all in
I
on
was there
Tatiana
at the same
now.
time as this chick. You're kidding me, bro.
Holy shit.
Yes, sir.
So we just found out that Tatiana Suarez graduated from the same college that we graduated from.
Shout out Lindenwood.
Lindenwood. Shout out Lindenwood University. Had no fucking idea. So, hell yeah. Let's go fucking Tatiana. That's pretty fucking cool. I did not know that.
Hey, yo, off air, I got a story for you. Let's go, Tatiana. I'm looking at this chick. I'm like, why does she look so familiar? I'm like, Tatiana. Like, it ain't too many Tatianas. Let's take a quick peek. Hold up.
Hell yeah.
Hey, yo, shout out UFC for having LU representation because they got my boy. Oh my gosh, Drakkar Klaus. Also that they had signed up on the roster. So for any boys, girls, teenagers, adults that's listening out there and think that there's no impact on the reach, the people that you could meet, where they could go and where you could go, just look up and realize it's all around you. Okay.
That's exactly right. Damn, I did not know that.
Let's go, Tatiana.
She's big too. She's big. So Tatiana graduated from the same college as us.
Yeah.
Crazy. All right, here we go. We are off. Damn it. I really wanted to get that time clock going this time. Sorry, guys. I'll try it for the next one. Here we go. They're in the middle right now. Wow. Zhang, I will say, is fast. She's got the karate bouncing going back and forth, and she's covering a lot of distance quickly. She's flowing like some water right now. Front leg kick. Here's Tatiana's game. Takes her down to the ground.
Yep.
Tatiana's on top. This is where we all knew it was going. If you, this is Tatiana's game.
Yep.
This is her world.
Yep.
This is what she does.
Yep.
And it's going to be tough from here. The whole round is going to be a struggle now for Zhang.
Yep.
Let's see if she can get up. You got to remember, Zhang got taken down like 5 times by Xiaonan Yang. Or Xiaonan Yan.
Hey, shout out
However
to
you say
all
that.
the badass girls across the country right now in America that's in a wrestling gym, a wrestling program right now. Shout out to the girl for female wrestling, because there's always some little wrestler boy out there that eventually had to cross paths, especially when he was with them lighter weight classes with some girl. And it's like, this is a situation.
Dude, hey, I'm telling you what, this is wrestling. There's another one we just saw, Jasmine Jazz DeVicious has been wrestling, was on their high school wrestling team with guys and was kicking some of their asses. So look at what Tatiana's doing to her right now. This is Olympic wrestler. She's an Olympic fucking wrestler.
Yep.
She got derailed because of cancer.
What? She had cancer?
Yeah.
Wow. Crazy.
And then got to the UFC and had an injury. And I think it put her off for like over a year, almost 2 years. But when she gets you to the ground, I said a long time ago that this girl would eventually be champion. And now they give me the underdog streak pick. That really sucks because I obviously would have picked this. I mean, come on. Let's see if I have no availability to pick it now. So the streak continues. Tatiana's in side control now, by the way. Total domination this round. I don't know if I'd give it just because Zhang has, man, I don't know. This may be a 10-8. She's done nothing, but I think she's done just enough. She's landed a couple punches, and I think that's probably going to be.
I feel like it's uncommon to get a 2-point round though in any professional fight, unless you do something that's illegal, right? And they deduct a point.
It's tough, but it does happen with wrestling a lot. But she's making enough movement that it's not.
Oh, choker! Let's go!
Oh, that's not gonna work. Tatiana just made a mistake. That was not a. Unless she can get it back, nope, she's gonna lose it. And now
DDT.
Now we have Zhang on top.
It's okay. She's still trying to get her working in there. Ooh.
Yeah, she's going for
a rear naked choke.
Nice scramble by Zhang. We got 40 seconds left. I can't see Zhang Weili being able to submit Tatiana, but we will see.
Nah.
I'd be shocked, to be quite honest, but weird things have happened. It's MMA. But I would think that it's definitely more likely that you're going to end up being able to knock her out than it is you're going to be able to sub a person like Tatiana. All right, I'm still going 10-9 Tatiana in that one.
Let's go.
I don't think Zhang did enough at the end to turn it around. She was controlled for most of the round, so I do think that Zhang got enough to get it out of the 10-8, but it's Tatiana on that one. Faux show. See what the live betting odds are now. The live betting odds Now have Tatiana Suarez at minus 130, Zhang at plus 100. I'd say that's a good time to, if you want to go ahead and pound Suarez again, I'd say it's still a good bet. If you were picking at minus 142 and you were confident in it, then you should definitely want a confident pick again in minus 130 because there's nothing in that round that changed my mind. If she gets another takedown, most likely it's going to be the same thing over again. Here we go. And once again, Zhang obviously would love a stand-up match with Suarez because she knows that if she goes to the ground again, she's going to face probably the same type shit again. And I think Suarez is tough enough to withstand the punishment, even if she does start getting hit. And I think you got to understand that she now is living with and training with Patrick Mix. So those of you that know who Patrick Mix is, he's formerly Bellator's champion, I believe, in the bantamweight division, and the dude is a stud. So, take it for what it is. You're living with, training with a great fucking fighter. And Tatiana, that was not what she wanted to happen. So Tatiana went for the takedown, and Zhang ended up on top. So now Weili is on top of her in like a halfway side control. Oh, shit. Tatiana's knee is fucking opened up. Can't tell how deep that is, but it's... Zhang is pounding away on her right now. Zhang is unloading now. Zhang's got her in a guillotine. She releases. Tatiana's got her up against the fence now. Tatiana's going for a double leg right now, and let's see if she can get it. If she can get her off the fence a little bit. This is not the kind of working that you want to do if you're Suarez. All right, they're separated now, back in the middle. This is where Zhang will thrive. Oh, she just hit Suarez with a nice right. Zhang's throwing wild now. Oh, that was a terrible fucking entry.
Yeah, that was not the best.
That was from a mile and a half away from... just ran at her. I don't know why she tried that entry. She's more skilled than that, think. But it worked to get her up against the fence. Zhang's up against the fence right now. Let's see if Suarez can get the takedown. She's having to work extremely hard for everything that she's doing right now. This is not going to be good in the later rounds because if you're not getting her down in the second round, you're not going to get her down in the third and fourth and fifth. So this is complete new territory for Suarez. She's never been in a position like this. Now you're truly going to have to see how good she is and what can you pull out as an Olympic wrestler that's going to prove to me that you've got the chops. What's she going for here? This is more of a get-up technique. All right, right, we got 35 seconds left in the second round. I don't know. This is definitely a Zhang round. I'm going to give it 1-1. It's a 1-1. Zhang has definitely been in control on this one. She's definitely dominated this round. For sure. All right, we got the end of the second. We're headed into the third round. The one thing I'll say about this, wrestling-wise, wrestlers are built for this shit. She's built for this. So she's going to be able to go all day when it comes to the wrestling. I don't think she's going to gas as far as that goes. I think it's just positioning. How bad is her knee? I can't see. Doesn't look too shitty. Just a cut. That's where you messed up right there. You fucked up, Tatiana. Ooh, she took a slam right in the fucking jaw, though.
Yeah.
But I got to be honest with you. Dude, look at her. That's a big girl. She looks like she can take a punch. I'm just saying. She ain't falling down immediately. Here we go. Third round. Zhang's coming out hot again. She's definitely doesn't seem like she fears the takedown anymore. It looks like she thinks that she can control it now. So once you eliminate the fear, that's where Zhang's going to start being very, very dangerous for that reason. And striking-wise, Zhang's going to be faster the whole entire fight.
Oh, Tatiana.
Oh! Tatiana just got stung with the right cross.
Yeah. Tati, come on. Tati.
Shit. Zhang just stung her. Zhang's dangerous. Tatiana's got to get it back together because she's losing. Her takedowns are terrible right now. I don't know what's going on with these takedowns. This is dog shit.
Yeah, she's looking like she don't know how to wrestle.
Yeah. So these takedowns, I don't know what the hell's going on with these takedowns, but damn. And Weili Tatiana's got her up against the fence, but it's not doing anything because she's not able to complete the takedown. And Weili breaks loose and she starts firing on her. So unless Weili gets tired of beating her ass, this is not going good. Because right now, she's kind of getting her ass kicked.
Oh man, Tatiana's not looked as impressive.
Oh my god!
Attempts. Like those are not even real shots. Like what are you doing?
Oh man!
She's trying to reach and grab.
Yeah,
she's looking like she hasn't practiced a takedown.
It's definitely it's like she's concussed. Like she's been hit too hard right now. She's not even thinking right.
Oh!
She just hit her with a leg kick, knocked her down. the speed advantage is huge for Zhang. Her punches come in fast. And she's not letting her get close enough to even get a takedown attempt. She's not overextending, which is forcing Tatiana to shoot for takedowns way too far out. She's not successful in the takedowns because she almost looks like Mackenzie fucking Dern out here. It looks like her takedown skills are the equivalent to Mackenzie fucking Dern. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know that that's fucking terrible. Who was, oh yeah, Cron Gracie. That was another one. For some reason, he goes for your neck for a takedown. Like that. Grabs you by the fucking neck. It's like, hey, bud, I don't think that's going to work. Just a guess. Yeah, right now, Tatiana, totally lost. She's going to fight the rest of this fight like this. Now that's what she should have been doing the whole fucking time right there.
Yeah, but she still can't even get it down.
Makes me wonder if she would have had a little bit more time. If she would have, put more into that takedown, though. But that's what she's got to do is wait for your opportunity. She's rushing her opportunities. She's trying to make something out of nothing, and it's not working.
Oh, damn, that's how you know she fucked. She didn't take her mouthpiece out. She had to take a full-on drink of water. She was like, good fucking gravy. Damn, she just keeps coming.
So, not looking good for Tatiana.
She looked gas, boy. She's like, she's not a woman. She's a machine. Fuck.
Man. Dude.
I'm trying so hard.
This.
She just keeps coming.
She looks fresh before the round starts, and then as soon as it's going, it's back to shit. All right. If you are new, just stopping by, hit the like and subscribe. Who do you got in this matchup? Let me know.
I got that check.
Been on here for 5 hours now with a few breaks. Had to take a couple breaks here, but obviously we're back. And doing this pay-per-view. Oh, she just hit her with another right. And hit her with another right. And now she took her down. Zhang just took Tatiana down and now has side control.
You know, I never realized how important your big toe was until I saw these chicks out here just getting on the mat. And they're getting so much control and leg drive just on that big toe. Like, it's amazing. My toes are purely too weak. I gotta go do some toe exercise.
Toe raises. Man, Zhang just made that takedown look pretty easy. You would think that an Olympic wrestler
would be able to wrestle.
Yes. Unfortunately, what we have here is an Olympic wrestler that is concussed, obviously. It's got to be.
It's just a reminder that the Olympics is still amateur. Okay. I'm just kidding. Shout out to all the Olympians. They're better than me, let me tell you.
This is disturbing because the wrestling credentials that are here, and she is not doing anything. She can't do anything to make any movement. And she's looking like she's going to possibly get subbed.
Yep. Look at you. Come on.
Suarez is trying to separate, but arm triangle choke for Zhang right now.
Oh, she's fighting out of there.
No, she's now in full guard. Still
got a huge gash on that knee. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
It just keeps getting worse as the time goes on.
Oh, that is a nasty gash on her knee. Dude,
Jeez.
that is
Zang looks like a wild panda out there, just in here, just ferociously eating bamboo off of Suarez's neck. Let me just tell you.
Yeah, I will say the gash on Suarez's knee is very, very nasty. It is split wide open. She's definitely getting some stitches in that tonight.
Yeah, let's just say it looks like about the width of a stick of chapstick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's about not that big. Covers about half of her knee. It makes me wonder how much she's being hampered by something like that.
No, she's tough. Okay. She's built forward tough. Okay.
She may be built forward tough, but she's trying for a reversal. She's trying for a guillotine. Doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work because you're sweaty as fuck. It's kind of a dumb play.
If she could get her legs through, she could actually just wrap it around her arm with the arm bar. And just snap her shit.
All right. So now we got Zhang back inside side control.
Speaking of snapper and stuff, what's Buddy's name? Mr. I'm going to slap your mama or whatever that fucking had to break Buddy's like arm because he wouldn't tap out. And then he's like looking at ref. He's like, bro, I'm going to break it. I'm going to break it. Do you really want me to break it? He's not like, I don't think he's going to tap, but like, I'm going to break it. You want me to? Okay. All right. There you go. Now we can't move or you're going to call a fight now. You're going to kick his ass some more.
There has been a couple. I did see one that grossed me the fuck out. Like this dude ended up passing out because he got choked out. But at the same time, his arm got caught behind, like in a different position. And you could tell like his arm was basically, as he's being pulled back and choked, you could tell like his arm was snapping. But the guy is fucking out. He's completely out. Woke up with a broken arm.
No, that's woke up in the hospital. Like, not even just with the broken arm. We just go there. Boop, boop.
Yeah.
Boop. That's how you fucking hear it. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, that cut's nasty.
Oh, yeah.
The cut is nasty. For real. It's gross.
Just spit on it.
Not bad at all.
What's it look like? It's not bad at all.
Why does it burn so bad?
You can't even feel it, right?
Yeah. No, I can't feel that big freaking open gash all the way across my knee. Non-existent, coach. Unfortunately, Tatiana's going to lose this match.
WTF, yeah. No, she's going to knock her out. Like, I get that she's, like, not human. Like, she just made of metal. She just keeps coming, but, like, she's going to knock her. She's going to get that lucky wild swing, and then boom, right on the chin. Oh, shit, she's pumping up the crowd. Tong Po! Tong Po! No, Chong Lee!
All right, we got the clock going again. It's a little off, but...
Naksu Cow. Oh, come on, Tatiana. Get a kick with your other leg. Sorry. She can barely walk out there. Oh, we got to wrestle. Oh. You can't really, you got a wild swing. You can't just run in on her like that. I mean, you know, adjust your strategy just a little bit. Come on, take her down. She's like, I can't. Why won't she trip? Jeez.
This fucking bitch won't go down. Damn, dude.
Listen, I'm just going to say that Tatiana Suarez would have got me down. Okay. And I'm a man.
She would have had no problem getting me down to the ground.
Because, wow, fucking Zang's out here with fucking straight tree trunks. She looks like a fucking boss in a damn 80s action flick. Okay. Some Jean-Claude Van Damme type fucking ass shit, okay? So instead of Jean-Claude is Ginadette Claude.
I'm trying to understand if you're Suarez, like what are you going for here?
She tried to pin her. Then she forgot. Oh wait, is that Russell Wilson? Was that, or was that Robinson Cano? I couldn't tell. Who was sitting courtside or not courtside, ringside?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't even see.
Your right elbow. Don't mess around and get caught in the crowd. Oh yeah, just rip your head through her butt.
Yeah, Weili has just absolutely dominated this. Weili's in control right now on top. So this will bust all the parlays that we've got.
You got Suarez?
Yeah. That will bust up the Kong Wang Tatiana Suarez parlay that was in. This will bust up the 2-leg with Sean Strickland. This will bust up the 5-leg. It did go over 1.5 though, so still got that one in. All right. This is all it's all Zang. For sure. Not even a doubt. Tatiana, you blew it.
So I'm not going to say that she blew it because she didn't get knocked out. Okay.
I mean, there's that. 15 seconds left.
Listen, yeah. Oh, she told her to get up. She's like, get up. I'm about to suplex.
This is one of those matches, like, only way Tatiana's winning this one is if she shot her. Unfortunately, they frown upon that. So
that's why my martial arts is munitions. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, I feel you. I study mine too. Okay. I've been dedicating years to my craft. Because I ain't no win, lose, or draw. Okay. Only draw I'm doing is my pistol. Okay.
Here's the good news. no matter what these next two picks do, I can't have a losing night. I've already got 7 wins in this week in my overall picks. And we do still have a couple that are hanging out for some returns coming back on some bets.
Even the early takedown was not the best.
No. Tatiana had one good round there. She had one good round, people.
And then I thought she was going to get her with that DDT. I love to see a DDT in UFC. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead.
Or a power bomb.
Oh my gosh, right? That's how I know wrestling's real, because they use those moves in UFC.
Now the only question is, what is the scorecards going to read? How are they going to read out? Is it going to be a
30-25, 30-25?
Yeah. I almost took, instead of taking
26.
Instead of taking Suarez, I almost took the Zang plus spread.
Yeah, she don't know where she going.
Wow.
Beat it up.
She got fucked up. Tatiana got fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, the UFC belts are kind of lame. Like, they're not very just UFC and then just regular gold.
That's a good question. Out of all the versions of the UFC belts, because there's been several. There's been I think 4 different versions of the UFC belt. Which one do you like the best? There's a question for everybody. Which UFC championship belt, looks-wise, did you like the best? Which version? Weili always tries to throw in a little bit of English, and it just comes off a little odd. Just comes off weird. Great fighter, though. One of those pound for pound, like all times. We have 1 fight left. If you are with us for the first time, hit the like and subscribe. We're trying to get to 100 subscribers by the end of this weekend. We're getting extremely close. We got 94 right now. So help us get those 6 more. If you haven't already, subscribe. Doing this for 5.5 hours tonight already. We've been on live. Did take about a 30-minute break, so I'll break it to like a 5 hours almost. But it's been long. And we're coming towards the end. Enjoy some rock. I'll be right back. Enough of that shit. All right. Weili ruining dreams. All right, we got one match left. Current record. 7-4. Not bad. Who do you have in the next match? Dricus or Dirty Man Sean? Who you taking? Dricus or Sean? I like Dricus on the spread, personally. Not Dricus on the spread, Sean on the spread. It's time for the main event. Plessis and Strickland. You got Dricus. I think he does win this match. I just think that Sean could get the point spread. I think we're looking almost at the same match that we saw the last time. Personal opinion. Main event time. Nice to see you joining us, dog. It's about time. I was wondering if you were going to get the fuck on here. Who do you think won the first match? Yeah, I like that. Strickland on the point spread is where I'm going. I think Strickland is better at striking. My personal opinion. I think it's pretty obvious that he's a better striker. Dricus is stronger. But I don't know that he can get the takedowns this time. Kind of makes me wonder. That's why if you look at the damage the last time, Strickland was banging with him in the beginning, and I think Strickland's a good enough striker that he could possibly fuck him up a little bit. Not saying the Dricus will quit, but it could be a close match again. I think it's going to be a close match again. Who is that? Cat in the Hat. Here we go. Yeah, no, honestly, I picked Strickland because I think it's too far of a spread. I think that fight, the first one, if you watch the fight back, I think the DDP won the first fight. Not going to lie. But if you look back at that fight, Sean did a lot of damage to that eye. Look at it, Dricus's eye. I'm not sure that it wasn't close to being stopped. And I think that jab, he's going to be well aware of the takedowns now. He's going to have a little bit more knowledge of what they are, how to identify them a little bit. And I think that he's able to stop him. Sean's never been bad at takedowns or takedown defense. And I don't know, man. I think it's hard to beat somebody twice. And I think that that's why I like the point spread, because I think it's going to be a close match. And I don't think the DDP is going to finish him. Yeah, man. I don't think DDP is going to finish him. He very well could finish him. He definitely could. But part of me just thinks that he's not going to be able to finish Sean. Yeah, I'm locking it in. I just locked it in. I'm adding it to the streak bet. Lower than 0.5 knockouts for Dricus du Plessis. Even if he does end up beating him, I think it's either by submission or decision. I could see him choking him out. Could see this being the first time that Sean's ever been choked out. But I don't think that he's going to knock Sean out. So this would hit if he does not knock him out, and then I would be in 6 legs into my 11 pick winning streak, so to speak. So that would now pay out. That would have a possible payout of $1,000. Started as a $10 bet, not bad. You just got to hit successful picks every day, and so far we hit 2 last week. If we can manage to hit this one, we've hit 3 from this fight. And we did hit our 3-leg parlay that I had in for Jimmy Crout, lower than 0.5 finishes, Jake Matthews lower than 0.5, and Zhang lower than 0.5. So we got that one. That did pay out, or it hasn't paid out just yet, but it will. So I will say that somebody did successfully, or I did pass out a bet to somebody. They were asking what I had for an underdog, a 3-leg underdog pick that did successfully hit. So pretty happy about that. Hope you had a lot of money on that one. Okay, here's the question then. If you don't see Strickland winning, why don't you see Strickland winning? And by the way, if you are just joining us, then please like and subscribe if you're new. If not, thanks for coming in. And we are at the championship match. The champion's getting ready to enter right now. So we'll see how this goes. Got to give his wife a smack. Thank her for that blowjob he got on the way in. Thanks, hon. I'm going to go kick some ass. I do think DDP wants it more. He does seem like he wants it more. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to keep saying it. If you're new, hit the like and subscribe. We're trying to hit the 90. I'm trying to hit 95 now. 95. I feel like an auctioneer. Although I can't speak that fast. But, hey, help us get there. We're trying to get to 100 by the end of this weekend. We've been busting ass now, putting out videos for about, 6 months. So this is taking longer than I thought to get some of these submissions. But it's been fun. Keep hitting the like and subscribe when you do drop by. But we're going to get this match underway here shortly. Dricus is putting on Vaseline right now. Getting ready for a P. Diddy party. He's in the ring. The ring. The octagon. All right, here we go. The introductions are going to be coming. Dricus is a beast. I will say that. He is he trains hard. Obviously, the training methods are pretty extreme. And this is going to be a good one. Here comes the buff. All right. This is going to be a good fight. Dricus is ready. Sean looks like he's loaded. He's locked in too, though.
That's what we've been waiting for. Oh my gosh, absolutely. Fight.
Here's the thing.
What's up?
Does, in your opinion, because you don't watch them all the time like I do, but do MMA fights live up to their expectation? What do you think on a regular, like out of all the ones you've watched, what percentage of them do you think?
That's kind of a weird word, right? Because who's expecting what? I mean, to a certain extent, you're expecting a certain level of action, a certain level of moments that make you say, ooh, ah, lee, right? Like them type of things. I feel like if you get like 15 of those moments on average a fight, it's probably like a really good fight.
But what So you don't think like one where you get just one moment, like
I'm
like
saying
this
it's like a
right
if
here.
You're only getting one punched.
In particular, one great moment in 13 seconds. Granted, I would have loved to see a further fight in that, but
I mean, it's cool if that's one of the fights that happens over the course of the night. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to get like every.
But if that was your main event, do you ever? Okay, here's a perfect example.
Am I cool with the Mike Tyson main
Mike
event?
Tyson, yes, that's exactly.
I'm cool with a Mike Tyson main event if it comes along that way. But if not, I don't want to see like the total opposite of that, where it's just like dudes standing around. Like, you know what I mean?
You like to see a war.
I want to see a good fight, yeah. But I'm a technical type of person, especially when it comes to like UFC. Relative to the weight class, right? If you're a heavyweight, I'm expecting you to throw some haymakers and for somebody realistically to get knocked out. Like we was watching Taliesin or whatever earlier, like this monstrosity, like yeah, I'm expecting him to come out here and just put a hurt on somebody. And I like how Buddy was like, "Oh gosh, like what do you mean you stopped the fight? Like I don't understand." Like
He's got staph infection on his arm.
Oh, actively?
I mean, that was open. No doubt about it. All right, here they go. Let me get this timer. Here we go. We're on. Timer is on. All right, they start out right in the middle. Jab by Strickland. He's doing Strickland. He's doing exactly what he always does. Jab, jab, walking forward a little bit. Du Plessis with a right or a left leg kick or body kick. Du Plessis with a nice left jab. This is typical Strickland, walking you down. Du Plessis throwing a little bit more of a mixture. Nobody's landing anything significant right now. Du Plessis with a nice leg kick. Again, he's probably going to go to that tactic because that was what he did in the first one. Beat up that leg. Nice almost question mark kick coming up really quick on the left by Du Plessis. Still feeling each other out a little bit more. Sean's not throwing as much. Now he's starting to get a little bit more active as far as just throwing the jabs out. He's going to have a good first 2 rounds because I think he's going to end up getting better. And if he can successfully have 2 good first rounds, he gets better in later rounds. And I think Du Plessis is going to slow down a little bit more. And that's when he's going to be able to decisionator him. Sean's not throwing anything super hard right now, avoiding Dricus's returns. 3 minutes left. Sean's landing jabs. Let's get the punch count here. Sean just landed a nice jab. Sean's staying composed. Sean's constantly throwing. That's one thing. He's the volume. It's the volume. Du Plessis coming in with big straights, big left straights. They're not landing. It's almost like he's overshooting his head. But for real, Sean does look like he's got staph on his left arm. Spinning body kick by Duplessis. Sean's hard to hit. Sean, he has that guard up all the time. He does good. Even though his hands are a little low, he still has that head kick by Duplessis. He doesn't do much. He has that almost... if you've ever seen the movie The Gangs of New York, it's like if they're getting ready to fight each other, it's like old school boxing. Old school boxing. If you're joining for the first time, hit the like and subscribe. Right now, we are 1 minute left in the first round of Duplessis and Strickland. I would say if I had to choose one right now, Strickland has landed the more shots at this point. Duplessis hasn't at this point done anything super significant. There was a slight head kick, but it's not doing any amount of damage that you can see. And those jabs keep hitting every single time that Strickland's putting them out there. It's a volume fight. It's definitely a volume fight. It's close. 10 seconds. Duplessis makes a move forward. That round was super close. Okay, the numbers. Total strike numbers in the first round as of right now, the reset 17 of 48 for Duplessis on total strikes. 14 of 52 for Strickland. Significant strikes. Duplessis 17 of 48. Strickland 14 of 52. Head for Duplessis 9 of 28. 8 of 45 for Strickland. Body 3 of 11 and 4 of 5 to the body. Legs 5 of 9 and 2 of 2 to the legs for Strickland. So definite close fight here. You piecing?
Yeah.
All right. All right, here we go. Start of round 2. Clock is on. All right, they're standing in the middle right now. Still about the same type of fight. Duplessis throwing a little bit more this time. At this point, I still think I think I would still get first round to Strickland if I had to pick between one of the two. All right, 4 minutes left. Timer is pretty on. Right now, whoever gets more output in this one is going to win this fight, I think. Now they're getting more into the war. All right, most are giving the first round to DDP, which I get it. He did land the more strikes, depending on what you're looking at. There was no takedowns, no attempts, nothing like that. This is purely striking. And nobody's landing anything super significant right now on either side. That's not just on Strickland's side or Duplessis' side. Neither one of them are landing anything really big. Nice counter by Strickland with the right. Had a left-right combo there by Strickland. Once again, Strickland. Strickland's fighting solid. It's not great. We're not. Nice little shot by Duplessis. It's almost like some of Duplessis' shots are almost slappers. It's almost like he's slapping him. And that's not doing much good. Sean continues to walk him down. He's got the teep kicks going. He continues to throw out that jab there, and he is landing the jab. They don't have second round just yet. Actually, they do. Sean's definitely upped the output in this round, but he's still not landing as much as Dricus. A lot of Dricus' strikes are leg kicks and kicks of varying degrees. Spinning back fist by Dricus didn't land. Got blocked by Sean, but spinning back kick by Dricus. This is the exact opposite of what I thought. I thought Sean would be the one to land with more volume, and right now he's really not. And it's Dricus with the leg kicks. The leg kicks, all of that is what's doing more of the damage than anything else. Dricus kind of does these jumping towards him techniques. Hit him with the head kick right there, but again, even when he's landing, doesn't look that significant. A lot like the first match. That's a lot. Oh, nice left by Sean. Nice right overhand by Dricus. Dricus is throwing the kicks, the body kicks, the head kicks. Everything's in there. He's mixing it up well. All right, 10 seconds. All right. Yeah, it's definitely at this point we're looking at 2-0 Dricus. He's doing more than Sean, plain and simple, on all of it across the board. He's doing a little bit more. Sean needs to get going. It's not like he's not throwing. He's just not doing enough. He's not throwing enough. He's got to continually push. If you're here for the first time, hit the like and subscribe. Like I said, we do this pretty much every single week, so we will we'll be covering these things. We've got a long slate of stuff coming up. So please join us. Hit the like and subscribe. Get notifications when we're getting ready to do these. We will continue to put out the content. I've already been working on next week's slate, so we are ready to go. Almost ready on some of these picks. I did a lot of the film study this morning. I'll continue through the night. We'll get all this shit running, but hopefully we can get to round 4 in this match. We are at round 3 right now. I missed the clock starting. We're at 4:40 right now, so I'll try and keep you updated as best I can this round on the clock. Sean's trying to pressure a little bit more in this one. A lot of people are with the 2018 for Dricus right now. I get that. I think that's probably pretty accurate. Right now, our strike totals are pretty much reflecting that. All right. Sean's getting a little bit more aggressive, pushing forward a little bit more now. Nice combo right there. Sean went to the body and then the head. Nice shot there. And again, Sean, it's the same fight. If you saw the first fight or saw the replay, it's basically the same fight, although there has not been a threat or any type of takedown right now at this point. Sean's still doing the same thing. He walks him down and kind of, he's got good blocking techniques. Dricus is having a hard time landing anything super significant except the body kicks. He's going to the body all the time. He's going to the legs all the time. He's chewing him up there, but he's not hitting him as far as any damage goes to the face. He hasn't landed anything significant yet. So we're still kind of, teetering on that edge. You're not landing anything major right now. So neither side. That goes for both of them. Neither of them are really hitting each other with anything significant. In fact, if I was going to say one of them's with more significance, I would probably give that to Sean. I think that he's hitting a little bit more and landing a little bit more than Dricus. Sean's got a chin, though. Yeah, like he did against Izzy. The straight right down the pipe. He's not Sean. The one thing that I don't like about Sean is he's not unloading on his punches. It's not a full-fledged, he's not sitting down on anything. And that's the one thing that kind of drives me crazy about him. If he would sit down on his punches, I think it'd be a different story. Spinning back elbow by Dricus right there. That landed. Didn't look like it hurt Sean. Didn't do any damage, I don't think, but Sean with a nice overhand. Neither one of these guys are going to tire out. That's one thing you don't have to worry about. Sean lands a nice overhand right there. Dricus lands a nice jab. Oh, here's a takedown. Dricus gets the takedown. I don't know if you call that a completed takedown. We'll see if they call that a completed takedown. He did. They did give him a takedown there. Little iffy, maybe. All right, so we are now going to reach the third or the fourth round. So that bet will cash. The one where we lost Park in. Right now, Sean Strickland is a plus 300. Plessis is a minus 425. It's probably accurate. As much as I don't want to say it, it's probably pretty accurate. All right. Here we go. Fourth round. I feel like Sean's going to start really pushing soon. Dricus is landing pretty good. He's not. Nobody's really impressed me in this match. That was a nice overhand right there by Dricus. Yeah, that fucked up Sean's nose. Oh shit, Sean's fucked up. That's a broken nose. Oh, that's a bad break. Damn. Sean, so he got clipped and he definitely broke his nose. 100%. 100% broke his nose. Now it's up to Sean to just, can he withstand it? Can he not take damage? Because you have no doubt that Sean's tough enough. Damn, his nose is fucked up. So can Sean make it now is the question. His nose is it. He looks like what's the rapper? Humpty dude. His nose looks like that. It's fucked up. His nose is fucking huge. Like you can definitely tell he's wearing it, man. But he's fighting back. He's still in it. He's still fighting. 2 minutes left, and he's hitting more shots now. He's hitting him with more shots right now than he is. Oh, nice shot by Dricus. We'll see at the end of the round what they're going to do for his nose, because right now looks pretty fucking bad. So, and a fucking headbutt almost didn't help. Sean at this point is in survival mode. His nose is fucked up. It's swelling up. And he just took another shot there. Still standing. He has not knocked him down at all. But he is like just fending him off. It's going to be a rough fifth round. And if Sean blows his nose or does anything stupid, he's still landing on Dricus though. If he does anything, we're getting close to a minute left. Man, what a war. I think this is probably better now just because of that damage now that he has to fight through it. I think this is probably making for a better fight than the first one now. The first one was good, but Dricus just hit him again. This is proving Sean's toughness, for like real toughness. And Dricus's punches are getting a little bit more lackadaisical, a little bit more like the overhands are coming a little bit more sweeping. Sean's out. Sean keeps looking at the clock. It's like he just wants to make it. 10 seconds left. It's like he just wants to make the end for some reason. I don't know what's going on. All right. That's the end of the fourth. Can Sean survive right now? Because he's definitely losing the fight. Don't blow your nose, Sean. Dricus landed a big. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. So here's what actually happened. Dricus hit him with that shot. And then he actually pulled his nose back. He reset his own fucking nose, dude. He reset his own fucking nose. Oh my God. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome, dude. Damn. Oh shit, Sean. You get an award it's like a toughness award right now. Like, but you gotta go in this one. It's not. Oh man. Damn. Shit. Brother. A lot of people are giving it 4-0 DDP, which I get it. Sean's hurting. You can tell every little smack he takes on that nose fucking hurts. I'll update this timer. Four minutes. This is the last round, by the way. Championship round. There's not a lot of, I mean, it's exactly what you've been expecting and seeing the last 4 rounds. Dricus is kind of leading the dance a little bit more. Sean's he doesn't have the output. It's not the output you need. Three minutes. Two minutes left in this one. And this is Sean's bloodied up. This time it has been all Dricus. No doubt. Dricus has taken this one easily. I don't even know if Sean's going to get the point spread. He probably won't even get the point spreads. I don't know that anybody will give him. Which means that the Dricus plus 5.5. bet that I already had going should hit. 1 minute left. As long as Dricus doesn't knock him out, we're still in the streak bets. $40 left. They're going to go for it. 35. 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Back and forth. That's it. That's a Dricus. Yep. That was all Dricus. Wasn't even a close one by any means. So on the night, assuming that does play out and Dricus does get that one, that's going to be on this night. Not so good. Seven wins and 5 losses tonight. So again, we did have a winning night. Now let's just kind of review everything while we're waiting for this final decision here. We did have the Kevin Jousset losing to Jonathan Micallef. That one, again, I was worried about it. To begin with, but I went ahead and went against my better judgment and went with Jousset. I was probably swayed by a lot of different opinions that I heard, hearing other people talk about how good he was. Looks like the final decision is, and we'll get that in a second. But just on the lightweight, we had Cody Steele taking on Rong Zhu. Rong Zhu did get the win. I did call that one. All right, Dricus got it done again. Let's see who he's going to call out. So the longest winning streaks, he's at 9. Right now, he's just thanking the city.
got that takedown. I didn't land it, but it was there. I took it. And I made Achilles work or make it back. I said, there are no backs between lions and men. This is another one of Achilles. And since he's standing across the edge of the octagon, is there no one else? Is there no one else? He's talking to Alex Pereira. Let's take a look at your work up here. It was beautiful all night long. When you broke his nose in the 4th round, how excited did you get? Because it looked like you went all out to try to finish. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to get tased for that one, my coach. But, you know, the game plan, it was straight calm. He said, you can knock something out. Try and stay calm because speed of blood, once I saw him grabbing at his nose, it was like having somebody wrong. I got a bit overexcited and needed you in. You know, man is running and standing hard. Don't outline yourself. Stay back, stay calm.
He did a good job. That was a good fight. I don't know if he's going to call anybody out, though. He's not calling anybody out. Said if there's anybody else.
Congratulations on another masterful performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the champion, Dricus to Plessis.
Dricus.
Obviously, the fight didn't go anywhere. Was there anything that was surprising about Dricus in this rematch that you didn't experience in fight number 1?
I'll make this quick for Jenkins for a sec. Hey, I fucking love you guys, man. When that fucker broke my nose, I was like, oh, that doesn't fucking feel right. Popped it back in place. I kept fighting for it. The Dutch man is a bad motherfucker. He kicked my ass fair and square. Props to him. Take your microphone, DC. I'm leaving. But hey, you guys, I fucking love you guys. You fuel me. And I would break my nose for you fuckers any day of the week. Have a good one, bye.
You're the man, Sean Strickland. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Sean Strickland.
There's only one Sean Strickland. He'll be back strong. You can be sure that we'll be back in the middleweight division. But this 185 not weight class belongs to that man, South African.
All right. So there it is. Sean did the typical, and then off he went. So let's review the rest of this thing. Rong Zhu, he got it done. Just like I kind of thought. The tougher, better striker. The better striking is starting to show in his game. So something to watch for. Kong Wang, she, once again, just like I told you before, she outstruck Bruna Brazil, and Bruna Brazil doesn't beat anybody that she doesn't outstrike, which, there you go. Colby Thickness he earned a good spot again. He'll come back and fight. But Topuria, I think that's what I expected. A decision like that going in on your first fight. I think that's pretty reasonable. Not saying it was bad. It was a contender fight. You earned your contender spot on a pay-per-view. So whatever it is, Jack Jenkins, we took a loss there. Santos gets it done in the 3rd. I was missing in action a little bit for that fight. Then we had the Tom Nolan and Vyacheslav Borchev. Tom Nolan ends up getting that done by decision. So we obviously were picking Borchev in that one. The ground game and just overall abilities of Nolan was a little bit too much for Borchev. He's still missing some key components in his ground skills. So that's one thing to watch out for. Like, if you're looking at him, you kind of got to look at his ground game. And if it's a ground fighter that has abilities there and can get it done and put you in some tricky spots, he might not be the fighter to pick. Saul killed one punch, got it done, 19 seconds. Jubilee never stood a chance, got that one done easily. Understand why it was minus 550 now. We'll see what he can do in his next fight. Jake Matthews, we did pick him to win as well. That was just something, the size difference, the teep kicking ability and the ability to keep you at range, it did pose a problem for Prado, so he ended up getting that done. Jimmy Crout, we had him against Bolat, and obviously, I believe, damn, I am blanking on. Oh, yeah, that's why I'm blanking on it. That was a draw. That was a complete draw on that one. I don't know why that looks like a flag on what I wrote down, but that was that was a draw in that one. Again, nobody wins or loses when it comes to a draw, but we do count it as a win because technically it is. So that was a good fight. Bolat showed he has some toughness going into later rounds. Crout showed he still probably should be thought of right back where he was before he left. He just has to get it together. So we'll see how he is. I'm still not sold. Bolato's young. Bolato's got a lot of work to do. Texer, he looked great. Obviously finished Tafa pretty quick, so I'm pretty sure he broke his nose. And that was over with an elbow very quickly in the first round. Can't wait to see what he's going to do coming up. Suarez lost that for us, did not get it done. That wrestling was just not enough. Zhang is amazing. She's an amazing fighter. And there's just nothing you can say about that. She is what she is. She's going to do what she's going to do. And then in the last fight, I was going back and forth in this thing. And honestly, I picked Strickland because I thought the odds were just too wide. I thought that he would show out in this one a little bit more, and we kind of got typical Sean Strickland, honestly. Like, I like him. I think his fighting style is good. He's tough as nails, and he's cool. I like hearing, at first I kind of got sick of it, but, it is what it is now. It's cool, and but anyway, he wasn't able to get that one done, so we'll see what's next for him. But overall, we did finish 7-5. If you stopped by, please hit the like and subscribe. If you didn't already, we'll be doing this probably coming up most weekends. I think we've got some UFC fights coming up periodically every weekend coming up. So we're going to keep putting in the bets. We're going to keep doing this, having fun. So what it's all about, just something to do on the weekends. Take up the time. If you don't have anything to do, stop by, hit us up. My predictions for you, the next UFC event, which is coming up next weekend. That's going to be UFC Fight Night, Cannonier versus Rodriguez. It should be interesting, and I'm looking forward to it. We'll see how that one plays out. I'm going to have those predictions up. I'm going to work as soon as this thing's over, getting that video ready for you, and hopefully I will have that out by tomorrow morning. And we'll keep doing the research. We'll keep hitting or missing a few of them. If we do, we'll get it back. No problem. But I hope you enjoyed this stream. I hope you had a good night. Let me know what you think in the comments. Hit this up and hit us up. Keep watching. We'll be back. I will see you soon. Have a good night.